Welcome. I'm Ada Kay, your deaf courtroom commentator, breaking down the gripping courtroom drama, providing ASL interpretation when possible, while making justice accessible to everyone. Grab your favorite cup of Java and let's dive in. Good morning, everybody. Oh, that was a little abrupt. I apologize. How are you guys doing this morning? Oh my God, it's an early morning, y'all. We have Donna Adelson up on the docket again. Miss Adelson is our court that we are following very, very closely. Today we will be waiting with bated breath. I don't know if it's going to happen at all, but I am waiting for her son to hop in and testify. Now, that said, they were going to have to bring him in from prison, which they've been bringing everybody in from jail or prison. So, yahoo! But they will be bringing, if he testifies, they will bring him in from prison. And he will have to testify against his mother. We don't know. Oh, hi, Teresa. That was kind of weird. I had nobody popping up in chat, and usually I have people already waiting for me in chat. So, yay, thank you for hopping in and commenting, making sure that I'm there. Oh, you're freezing. I thought you meant we're like freezing. You're cold freezing. Oh, I know, Teresa. Where do you live again, Boo? I can't remember. There's a lot of there's a cold front that's going to start coming down in the next few days, pushing its way through down to Texas. I think we're supposed to get it on Saturday or Friday. I don't know. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what my weather is like today. Let me pull up my weather and see what it shows me. What are we supposed to be today? Our high is going to be 80, 90. Yeah, our highs are going to be in the 90s. Now, A week from today, it's going to be 77 as a high, 64. But yes, fall, winter temperatures are coming in and we're getting ready for them. So, yay, we're not going to be that cold just yet. Just yet. Oh boy. Okay, guys. So, I am glancing at everything real quick to make sure I am ready to go. I am ready to go, Teresa. It's 51 there. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Hi, Soxy. Wow, that is chilly. Okay, so with Donna Adelson, we are going to have somebody else. We're going to have a continuation of the sergeant, I believe, up on the stand. Let's see. I think we're a few minutes. I purposefully am a few minutes behind.
14 minutes long, so I don't think they'll have an opportunity while we're here to hear Mark do that.
Of the two recordings, the substance is the same. Just one has, I guess, the audio has been the forensic audio engineer in some way modified one of them to make it clear. But the words, nothing has changed as the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I wanted the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right. If you wish for me to go through the Nelson inquiry, or not, excuse me, not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for a Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue. So I don't think it's right at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that is what Miami-Dade police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. I don't know at this point. I know that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
that there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
Either one. Essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing a search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail. And tomorrow morning, I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right. Well, it does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer them.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a Richardson hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording,
Was it McElveen?
yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh, gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Hellman?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to a conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, the emergency inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
Okay, I'm going to rewind that because I think this is vital. So I want to hear that one more time. So we're going to zoom through it. I'll do it a little faster. Because that was huge. I want to hear it again. And my hearing aids are cutting in and out again. I get new ones this fall. Yay.
Obviously, that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor. I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial until I have a chance to go through them. I'm not going to be able to answer that.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and the DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation should the requirement to conduct a written hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, sir.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way that Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Oh, gosh. Apparently, I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any arguments?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to a conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, the inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
On the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whatever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go with this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break.
Okay, we saw that. Okay, so we're good. We saw that. So there's some discrepancies in some videos. Let me get back on stage. I don't know why it went off a stage, but it did.
You remain under oath, sir.
Okay.
You may continue with your examination.
That's why. I don't understand where that came from. How did that get up here when it wasn't even up here? It's glitching today, y'all. Let me go down here to this one. Okay, I'm going to delete this one. Stream Deck is StreamYard's glitching today. My apologies. We'll get it. There we go. All right. Yahoo! We gotcha. Let me get this where I need it. Everything needs to be redone today. Why can't I adjust this? Give me a minute, y'all. This thing's acting up. It's not behaving. Why is it not behaving? Okay, there we go. We got glitchy. My apologies. We good. Hello, Joe Schmo. Here we go.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that
Yep.
Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendi. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that
Good
they sometimes
morning.
talk about was
State of
Wendi's career,
confusion.
right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job.
Oh yeah, give jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
My little notebook. Y'all ready? Let's see if Adelson pops in. The other Adelson.
To accept that job with Walton.
Mm-hmm.
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got.
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go just share that thing.
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Walton.
Mm-hmm.
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
down to walk with her. She said she was going to accept that job.
You got her to accept that job. Wow.
I'm not taking it.
I think it's
Got her to.
not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendi, first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and be a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified.
she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
Yeah, she's just not qualified to be guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically would have been brainless work for her.
yeah.
She said, the way she said, even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendi, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it. You can learn it. You can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing. Is that she can, I'm like, Wendi, then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. Like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her. I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day,
Oh,
and I said, yeah, bring him. The more the merrier.
why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and the out of the boat. Her and Ella.
Oh, yeah,
And not
yeah,
pay
yeah.
like a fool, just to have, some
Yeah,
nice
we do, but yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him go spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with it.
You know, when I'm actually, like, I'm happy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
to hear that, so thank you.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought that would, I thought that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. Wendy wants to bring Dave.
Yeah,
She's developing a brain.
it's the brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from things, you know, and it's friends have been, you know, but he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes one feel bad, it's kind of your boys, they're just not, the way girls are more kissy. So I said to her, then, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Daddy and Grandpa always wanted, to hug and kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with the grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of the
No.
children. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It does.
If I was Wendi right now, y'all, I'd be pissed to know that this is how my family talks about me behind my back. Wow.
Doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. At all. Like not even like nothing. It's just, which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more of her time with things. That's great.
Yeah, no, see.
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and we were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McBanua's work.
All right,
across
and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there. Yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. Show you what I marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McBanua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. Don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, no, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the feds.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Mag Benoit.
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay.
Adelson family.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Mag Benoit at some
That-
point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is a car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well.
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
Right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Mag Benoit and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be State's Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
What? Wow. I need a break. The background is just nightmare for people with hearing aids, but this is why he was this is why he was found guilty. He can't shut the hell up. This recording is from an FBI undercover agent who is sitting in a restaurant with a microphone pointed at this table. And you can see this little itty bitty head. That right there is Charlie. The girlfriend is over here. It's kind of blurred out. But this was done. I can't see it. It's too small. Let's see. May 20th of 16. Good morning, one sunny day. Your package should have arrived already, boo. Just saying, I'd like to make sure that it got to you. But the thing is he's laying all this out. That's why the two of them were convicted. The biggest part of this was at the beginning, where he says, my mom knew everything. My dad doesn't know anything. If my dad found out, he would flip out. He would go, he would flip out. I think I put too much makeup on this morning. So anyway, this really much implemented Donna Adelson. And this is not in a trial setting, but in a restaurant where they think they're safe, in a comfortable position for them to talk. Little do they know they are being recorded. Hence, you don't do these kind of meetups. Yep, it is a recorded op from the FBI. They are sitting there recording this conversation. If I had life to do over again, I'd become an FBI agent. It is. I'm bringing it down.
I know whoever this guy is, I don't know who he is. And these people are going to see my friend. Yeah, I gotta be all that up. And I gotta call so-and-so. I gotta call somebody who said, I reached out. All I'm trying to say. I gotta call so-and-so and they reach out. These people have sounds a little familiar, and then help you out, share. And you'll never contact me, my friends, and then again, we will. That way, it's fun. You also know that you know everything, and you may have a friend, you may not be so cool. What's going on too? They know people, those that handle people. And that, well, just one time thing. And this charity to help somebody else. Let's work in a people need car. And as you work in a need car, you can have to get it. And the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know. And all that's going on, I was just called, I'm very shaken. Scared. And I told them that, like, we're going to try to help people. But that's, don't use anything other than the words help and charity. And then you're going to ask them, you need these people more when they are going to this. That's all I think. I can't take, can't take the money when it comes in. It is this guy. Maybe how you can say things without saying it. Like, just the way he said it, like, he said, he's there. And his family. Yeah, but he didn't want to share. He didn't share. But just an impression, just an impression.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
Finally.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? With that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magdano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McMahon. He calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, publish call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
One moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These
Aye.
conversations are proper evidence and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
States Exhibit 99, call F.
Y'all, this is getting to me now. Oh, this may be better. Maybe easier to hear. I hope.
Honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinic. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I thought they don't need to show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, there's 6 kids on the court. So, at the same level, they're having fun with them. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's the day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving espresso coffee with fun. And yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna maybe that is good.
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and I just fucking around with relationships and all this stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she may come by and see me tomorrow. Actually, too. She had to go back to work, so I think she's gonna come maybe to my office tomorrow or another office so I can talk to her. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt, it's fine. Yeah. No question in the world. I
Okay.
would not.
Perfect.
No, I can talk to you more about it, but
Yeah.
if you want, you can always come up to the usually hanging out with Dad tomorrow. Right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking. And that's always a rough holiday to cook for, it's not an easy one, but, not like Thanksgiving.
I'm bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, there was just like, well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Well, Julie's trying out for the Young Adults cheerleaders.
Oh, no, is it?
Yeah, no, she's
Is
actually,
it dancer?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it down to like 60 girls and they take 45, like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I see it on TV, it's a tryout. It's like,
Yeah, there's like,
they're all really good dancers.
yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week, and she's training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, boy.
So no, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Ah.
So she made it. She's the 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday when?
Well, she's going to try out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to go back and get your racket. That should be, gave you just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Dalton tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, both times we want to do it early, because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I can have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously,
Right.
drive a gym clothes. So
Okay,
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because I'll set the table, that's for one more.
I'm excited for her. I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a pretty exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew. That's how she knew Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
And does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Hi, sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday.
Yeah.
So,
Mary's good. So I hung out with my friend and she's gonna sleep on some stuff and then she's gonna come tomorrow to either my office or Vanessa's office and tell me how it works. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah,
Anyway,
you think she'll be okay?
yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained it to you, the relationship either go one or 2 ways.
Right,
So she's gonna be one of us.
yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
If you guys, okay. Yeah, fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I'm about to
Like,
go.
yeah, you want. So
Yeah, just, hoping Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works a long day, so he's upstairs.
That I totally was not worried about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put the brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
Things nothing to worry about.
Now,
No.
so you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3 up to dawn.
Oh, really? Is that for the day?
Well, then I get the famous song.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
Yeah. I can see some there like high dairy at 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
It's
Just east-west.
Yeah.
When you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all way, like 2 school. So, I just,
That's, no, that's, you know, it's tricky. I'm pushing it high as it happens. That's the sweet of these, of the swing. Not pushing it up. The old grandma. Oh my God, I love you.
I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, you don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, just gonna get these things. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so,
No.
you know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, but police reference can be like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner.
I'll see you later, okay?
Okay, bye. Bye.
All right, let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
All right, publish call H, please.
listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? What are you gonna settle for me? What is not gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention, and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine. Go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel
Listen.
it's always, no. I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically.
Do that.
Over.
Do that.
Take me over. You're gonna tell me I'm gonna make a phone call.
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just look, Katie, you're.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on it today. You don't think that the heat that
Well,
you
you're I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to you know, make it feel better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then.
You're not even listening.
So the less you know, the better off, man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
All right. Is there another call between Magbano and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for it for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it.
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You can pay for it.
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way to keep it this quote?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah.
The what?
You're picking them up with it, so you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in the school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last 4 digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up? Good morning. I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to come
What,
by the
like-
office?
Like legit a real one, girl.
I've got
Good
that
luck.
prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ginger's office. I have I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get a corner of the office. Then here, probably one, and then just, hold on, give me one second. Just one minute. Okay, whatever. Let me try to figure out the thing out. So,
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
So what time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11. It's probably like 3 o'clock, and then we're heading up to Weston.
Oh, sure. That's not very popular. I'm here. I have a lot of day.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either one.
to get today.
What time do you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have,
Be there until 6, but I usually don't have to go by 5:30, 5:35.
there's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Most of the time, yeah. I'm like about to go on a meeting and I have to sleep on the room.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Uh,
Every day I do my life. Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in tree.
I thought it did.
There's some egg and
Never. Got it. Yeah.
I was
Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
up over here, so I know.
Yeah, right here.
Alright.
I really don't. like going over some stuff and you still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from
No, I'll put another call into them.
no, alright,
No.
Just honoring to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking good. The other choice is, I would say the first start in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively there anyway. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I already mind.
Alright, it's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call it yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some fucking days before.
No, but I was just telling you before, I was just like to say to you regarding to the future investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Giving-
because like,
giving-
I was looking into some properties and then I was asking, oh, this is going to be a good investment, and he said, no, that's so good, not like everything, for the money.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
It's, that he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And
Yeah.
then I'll go from there, because, you know, you can't just jump into the road, that's just you need to know.
You can't jump to a property, you know,
Exactly. Like,
if it's
if
either the
you're gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be? And, you know, is it third class of security or is there a lot more into it? So, I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, you make houses for everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case. Like, I feel as if, like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah,
So it's like, you know, you put a lot of fish in there and the few, right? So fishing,
yeah,
you throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna come out.
yeah, you put a chum, a bunch of fish come and run jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were disturbed. So it's, you know, it's unaffordable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, like who pays that much?
Yeah,
I mean, if
no,
they really wanted to get something, like they would afford it, they would afford it, you know?
yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny, said ask me a question. Danny, no, I'm sorry about this, really important call. What's up? Yeah, short change. Right, and I give you 150 on top of it. Yeah, I love the check. Yeah, I love the check up here. Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
No shows dropped yet, Danny. Alright. Next one. Which is better? As you know, the price is 109 versus 89. But it's the same shit. You're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Plus. No. Alright. Okay. 510, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Bam. Okay.
Absolutely.
94.7. Oh, yeah, plus that. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake down over here.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks.
Mhm.
Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, I know.
It's just so crazy that you.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, guys will learn it. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I go home and I do my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice to, coming from somebody like this point of view, like, okay, so like, if somebody is offers this amount of money, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at, possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like, it's hard, it's not an amount that somebody would just put out, these are like $1 million houses over there.
Yeah.
Like, it would have been more. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any falls, so it'll waste my time.
But you don't think, alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like, if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, yeah,
Right?
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal, and like things would have been fine, and it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, still trying to figure out how. to
That's
do
what
it.
the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you
With all the
you get all of that stuff in MLS, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of good. You kind of
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was so pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property, and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think to buy a property like that, this is the thing. You buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about, it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
but you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
And
It
then,
can be one of two things. This is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, and it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, they
it's
even.
a big headache. Then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
the house, that's not the case, that's the talk, and if that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You know, there are people that like, oh, the problem is, oh, yeah, no, it's wrong. No, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
Well, I think it's one, it's two kind of questions. One, you know, false leads, don't just waste your fucking time. Or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
And then,
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking at your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does not it before I even go forward with, you know, trying to look for properties around, or else I'm going around and around for nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million. Let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get a,
I mean,
don't want to
make
feel.
a couple of phone calls like last night to find out, if this was a disease, and then I'll find out more. Take a picture. I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially when you're working. So,
Or you gotta look at the pocketbook and do it here in real estate, but just be careful, because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to take everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that guy Leonard.
oh, you don't want to say?
That Miramar property,
Yeah.
the one that had his hand because of the headache.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady didn't take me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and then they fucking told her to get fucked. She has to ride her mom.
Yeah. It also depends on who, you know, how they, there was this girl, that came to me. I can't find her son.
So, but so now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner,
Mhm.
they basically just pay me a flat rate. There's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, the halfway house. So
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house, because people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 in Leonard, up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property, and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know, that's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna do, I don't want you wasting your time, you're better off doing other stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, you know, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually just good at this. I'm just listening. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now, I have all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully in the long run, you know, I know it works. And you know how it's going.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart.
Yeah, but the competition out there is.
Competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot with helps, you're also bilingual with helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
Exactly.
You
How
can
can
make
you come in?
bank. That's true.
I do, I have to make phone calls, especially people that I know that like would, would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires and I swear I'm looking at some of the stuff and it's like, this can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no,
Obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. Gotta be good luck for my office.
Your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that we've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop. If you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one fixed, like I guess you went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave them like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
It doesn't tire, everything I wanted to do is like a tune up, because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't the training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told them the last time already, like, he will just like that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside, it's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's a lot, so we can drive it.
pretty much, I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in it, like, a lot on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 into it, so it's like,
Yeah.
but my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so it's
like
like-
1 7.
Yeah.
So, alright. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, but today I'm just super fun. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another beer bar property in my interest.
Yeah. Which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look.
Roger that. Alright, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got no money. We talk about those.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know,
And you know,
everywhere in Miami.
and I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I can
All right.
say hola. I can say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not letting me? Okay, I don't know.
Guys, it's see you tomorrow.
Be a good time for a comfort session.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30. everyone can be seated. If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Bailiffs, if you please, can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it.
Well, thank you, Judge. Wow, what do y'all think about all that recording? OMG, y'all. Y'all, it's insane. Oh, bingo card. Yes, thank you. So I have transcript. I don't know about evidence. I was going to ask Miss June about that one. And live communication's good. Okay. Harvey, they talked about dad. They did the wiretap. They did say correct or right. I think they talked about a consent for search, but I don't recall. Charlie Adelson, definitely tape recording, free space. Dan Markel, yes and no was said. Undercover operations, which is what we saw the video of. You have phone calls, you have FBI. Evidence was used, that's correct. So that is what I have. I have a bingo down the middle aisle. So if you have a bingo, please put it in your bingo card so we can, so y'all can start collecting your bingos. Don't forget to comment, like, and subscribe. More convinced what, my dear? That Donna knew of what was going on? See, this is all they had to play in both McBanyua's and Charlie Adelson's trial to convict him. I mean, that's a smoking gun right there, so to speak. So yeah, exactly. I could have sworn they were talking about consent for search, but it may have been consent to be recorded. Don't forget that we are playing bingos. We have 0 bingos. We have only 1 sub, which is the computer, I'm sure. We have only 4 likes. And we have 5 shared. So come on, y'all. They were speaking just a second ago, so I'll put that up. Yeah, she's going down. She's going down to the river to pray. Study about the long days and who shall wear the yellow jumper. Good Lord, show her the way. Yeah, she is going down. She needs to go down to the river and pray, boo, but that ain't happening. She's going down. So, I want to get up here. I took a test and I did not do well. I'm not happy. Misa didn't do so well. The first test is always hard. Once you get used to taking that professor's test, it's easy. She needs to get more than just praying and baptizing, honey. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I know, I always get A's. So frustrating. You know, and I'm not trying to blame everything on dyslexia, but when you have trick questions, it's even harder. It's even harder. And the ones I missed were the tricky questions. Yep. Well, at least the father was exonerated in the fact that Charlie did say, Dad knows nothing about this. He would die, and he would. And he did. Because when he found out what his wife and son were up to, and possibly the daughter, oh my. So right now, Dad is poor dad is just a victim in their plot. And I don't believe daddy knew. I really don't. I think that what they said is true. Oh, somebody asked what was I doing with that red thing? This is what we call our medicine in Native American. Now, no, it's not witchcraft, but it is a leather pouch that was made for me by someone with love. Very nice, soft leather, by the way. And a lot of times they wear it on a leather lanyard around their neck under their clothes. But it's things that you put in here for several kinds. You can have protection, but this one has things that connect me to good memories. Like I have a seashell from my daughter and I's first trip to the beach together. I have some tobacco I got from Tennessee. Oh my gosh, that shop smells so good. There was a tobacco shop in Gatlinburg, and he gave me a pinch of tobacco to put in my thing. And then I have in here a little bit of earth from Tennessee. It was a very, very special trip I took with my daughter. A lot of wonderful memories. I have a little bit of my sister's hair, a lock of her hair in here. To help does my heart good. So it's just really sweet memories is what mine has in it. It's kind of like what you might put in a little safe box or something. So cool. So cool. Yep. So I'm very blessed. I'm very, very blessed. Wow. So yay. So anyway, a lot of times I put this in my bra. I also have in here a little cross that a man gave me, a sweet fellow that's no longer with us. So these are good memories I carry in here. Sometimes when I'm really needing to have a good thought, I have this just to remind me of the good things in life. So that's how I use my medicine bag or pouch, depending on how you call it. I am Cherokee Cree, and I'm also Irish. So I can play the Irish whistle, flute, and the native flute. I have them at the other location. I need to bring them home. So thank you, Kay Swan. We've had a lot of bingos and shared. Thank you so much. I'm wondering if I don't know. I was going to look at, I've learned, and where is it? And it smells good. It smells like tobacco. By the way, guys, I just learned how to post polls in my YouTube. So if y'all do me a favor, let's see if it's working. Go back to the YouTube main page for Ada K. And it says, we are live with Donna Adelson trial. Will Charlie Adelson testify today? And I only have 2 votes, 50-50. Go and vote on that. That is something that I've never done before. I'm learning to utilize YouTube more. And so I need to do another short. I'm going to do one about Cardi B tonight. So I need to do a little, I'll have to record myself and do a little short for tonight. But I am learning, like I said. Oh, I am having views. Yay. I'm learning how to do all this YouTube-y stuff. So please go and vote. I only have 2. That would be great. Mods, can y'all double check and make sure that's working? Just go to my main YouTube page. You should be able to see a place to vote. Y'all, we need to do this. If y'all need some good coffee, let me show you where you can get some pretty dang good coffee. Hey y'all, please help me welcome the Hitchman Homestead Coffee. They are fabulous. They have many different blends of freshly roasted, freshly ground coffee. They have a monthly club where you get 4 bags for $40 or a Keurig option. Also, they just came out with a half and half. Oh my gosh, I absolutely love it. So do me a favor. Go down to the link below at hitchmanhomestead.com. Order you some coffee and show them some love. Yes, go and show them some love. This is what I'm drinking here. They are from Kerrville. They did survive the flood, thank God. But they roast and grind and do all theirs their own. It's wonderful. Doesn't have that weird chemical background taste. It's really, really good. I hope y'all enjoy it. Yay! Okay, nobody else has voted. Come on, go vote. Okay, y'all. Yep, I just went back to the home. So podcast playlist. You would have to go to post, I believe. Oh, 4 votes. It's still 50-50. Oh, I really hope he does testify at some point in this trial because I think it would be riveting. I think it would be absolutely riveting to see that man on the stand, especially see him there in his little striped suit or his orange or pink or whatever color they use for him. I think it'd be fabulous. Last night we watched some Cardi B and oh man, it got snappy. Some people thought the judge was just being prejudiced, but oh no. Oh no, had nothing to do with being prejudiced. Everybody is fed up with the attorney for the plaintiff. This woman is suing for $24 million for a scratch that didn't even happen on her face. She went and spent thousands of dollars having a micro needling process to get rid of the scratch on her face that probably wasn't even there. And then the woman who worked as a medical technician at the doctor's office in which Cardi B was visiting because she was pregnant, getting her prenatal at about 12 weeks. Thank you for voting. She was about 12 weeks in gestation. And long story short, that woman is the one that got a scratch on her face and it bled. But who scratched her? Well, the woman who I call silly eye name because that's her name spelled backwards. Now I can't see it straight. So, anyway, she was in front of the employee. Cardi B was behind the employee, and the scratch came from the person in front of her. So the employee got scratched by the plaintiff, and it bled. And she just put alcohol on it and went on her way. No scar, no nothing. So I'm really hoping the jury will see through all this, because let me tell y'all, this is some drama in here. Thank you, Angela. Some heavy drama up in this trial last night. Cardi B was yawning on the witness stand multiple times. I need to go back and grab that clip. And then we had the judge was sighing after every objection and sustained. He goes, sustained. There was at one point so many objections. It was like objection, objection, objection. And this attorney, the prosecuting attorney, would not get off of a topic. The judge finally said, "Hey, you need to move on." It got testy. It was a breath of fresh air. After criminal stuff, it's nice to see some civil litigation. Ugly yellow sweater again. Can't stand that sweater.
Everyone can
It's a yellow I hate.
Continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property.
Is reality seeking in, Boo? You don't look as energetic and spry as you did. You seem very downcast today. Wonder why.
And tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
All right, publish call K, please.
I don't like that on his clothes. I can handle butter yellow sheets, butter yellow walls, butter yellow anything, but not clothes on people. Butter yellow never looks good. Well, darker skinned people can wear it, but us white folk can't.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Actually, running late to the office, but getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that was meeting here, it's not,
What do you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, but I'll have to see that if you want to grab dinner.
Yeah, just what you might, want to get a bite with you. But,
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere getting traffic tickets today, so be careful.
okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah,
Multiple reasons.
yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that amazing that he gave me stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give, I'm gonna have to give you the, what do you call it, give it back to you.
And let me, I think. and
You can just
then-
keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah,
So, but
you can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, go invite him, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you want to just talk to him about, so,
If
you know.
If Dad wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh,
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So if it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
oh, that sounds like a plan, so why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, but you don't know what time you're gonna get out from your.
Well, it's gonna be too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from National's class, like the class, it's her birthday today, the teacher, so they're taking her to Wendy.
Hey, y'all.
Well.
Well.
So Wendy asked her to bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, there for a while, so that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with you at least, and then, and I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
Alright, fine, tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, obviously, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good.
Alright.
So see you later, love you, honey.
Alright, that's good.
Bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey Exhibit 130. Three, please. And publish. Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey Exhibit 133, please.
No, I know what you're talking about. I was surprised. One or the other. What? One or the other. That's what, Katie agreed with. Yeah. I think it's, I actually think it's. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Okay. Fifty percent of people want to cooperate, not. Yeah. Yeah.
is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear Special Agent.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Your objection.
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
You read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine Mabanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah,
Hey, you everywhere?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, which is when you come over 395. It's right there in the, Street building, the Icon is, right?
That's all the way in South Beach, right? Like,
Yeah. When you come over,
like you're still out of there, you can go a little bit more north, a little more north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside talking to my parents.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
just, like, I have to just like that out of my house, like, you know,
Where-
like worry about me in 2 seconds, so.
Of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good thing.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of South Beach, like, it's stupid for me to won't call me on there.
You're okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 5 minutes, and then just leave there, and then when they come find you, come to wherever you are. Because still keep heading south. What's your cross street? All right, 82nd? Okay, I'll give you a call to your arm, I'll start heading over. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my shirt. Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey.
It's like, do I let walk and formal? I don't know.
Where are you
I
right now?
went to the visitors, I don't even know if that's like one, but,
Monty's?
no, like I went all the way down, like, the regular group, like, Negro Arena.
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little book group one. Do you want me to go on it?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You wanna go on it?
Me, I'm standing by the boats in green scarves.
Oh, I see you, I see behind you, okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah,
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, there's no parking. Like I'm going in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good,
Good, sorry, I just went for a walk. Over here, walked around, so I'm just getting my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she comes home with her mom, but she went out looking, to get a drink, which the neighbor of hers has been asking for years, she's a citizen people, so we're walking from.
Yeah, I'm not out there right now.
Oh, you're at the building, okay, everything I come to LA,
Yeah.
okay.
I
Can you talk, or?
Yeah, if you want, I can, want me to drive by Wendy's place, while you come down?
Yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad will go downstairs. And we, we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
604. I should have looked on. So yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I can.
We meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
And the gate out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going like, so you can just come out of the corner on the side street there, and Dad will wait right there.
noticed you're talking about by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right
Oh, you make that door, you mean that?
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an on here over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
You want me to go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, everything's good. Kelly's in there, and just, just went downstairs, well, okay. Okay. Yeah, I still want you to meet me by our car. You just called me and told me that you're coming down, that's when you come to walk. Oh, yeah, Kelly, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You
So we got to walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well. I'll go to there, there's nothing big deal. We need the car keys. We take the car keys, we'll drive back. And, I'm going to that green one.
Okay, on the side?
Down the side, and then you'll walk her back to the other one, okay? So I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. Head down, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, publish in point 2, please.
Sure, you didn't run away. How are you, honey?
Oh, good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's
I just
okay, you know?
I got a bunch of things with the office going on, I'm trying to sort out, it just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ringer on.
So I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't talk to you. A lot of them got did you want me to give you an extra money or something for exposure?
Of course, just don't worry about them, they're fine. You got more than you got any insurance, okay?
Alright,
Okay?
I just need to talk to you.
That sounds approachable, I know what you need to talk to me about.
You just want me
Alright, I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna just have to set up a conference call, something to you.
So what?
But, your son's
Oh,
sick,
yeah, obviously, I have to call.
yeah, you can talk to him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that. You want- you want-
Talking about?
Yeah,
no, don't enroll in on anything.
you call my mom, you call my mom and talk about shit, my mom said that, so you call her, she's.
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct?
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. Sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
What is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned. I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house. Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things should get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And once they are, which you know,
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean,
true.
well, someone makes a work on the appointment today. Right. Set it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a conference call. Yeah. No, you gotta call the patient. So anyway, yeah. But can I tell you something more? I think about it too. When someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the person they say. And the person they say, you don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Oh, I'm just doing my job," and that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
So listen, they want the same person.
Right.
That's how it's done. It's not. I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said. It's not done yet.
Right. No, that's true.
No, it's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
Let me take this call.
Go. Okay. Love you.
Publish call S, please.
Hey, honey.
Hey, I just sent you the picture.
Who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably show it.
Charlie? Yeah. Emma?
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just that took the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So instead at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, "Well, look at me and say," I said, "No problem." And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are only being seen Wednesday and Thursday. Thursday and,
Hang on a second, hang on a second.
sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's actually caution. So did you, we should have to,
that's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's just a 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there.
Not with
Yeah.
Stop like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, that we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I mean, just saying, like, you
Okay.
worry, you could worry about everything. And listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever, like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads, I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression is just so talking about something you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to and you told them you don't know what they're talking about, like basically you get lost. And that's true, you don't know. You don't know what you don't know. You don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone coming and talking to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, if you get worked up, it's not done like that. It's not done like that.
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
It's being taken care of, the best that I know it's being taken care of, but
I know.
you get yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want,
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't
yeah,
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
no, I know that, that's not the one.
Well, he said he was, like, answering stuff last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the cause.
Oh, as soon as you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you get a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. And
I'm trying.
I know where it's
Not
coming
good.
from. I know, but I mean,
I
maybe,
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
and you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, oh, like, we get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
Okay. You told me over the picture, I know. I understand what you said. And I got it. I understand. Actually, it was a better deal. It's what I do.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing there, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats, I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, well, they, you know, you could look for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So if someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you.
Hello.
So you can't see.
Hi,
people with
Brandy
their
Lynette
face.
with Courtroom.
And they walk
Can I
around,
please
they
speak with
walk
Ms.
around
Brown?
with glasses come by.
This is she.
Hi, Ms. Brown. We had spoke a couple weeks ago regarding your coverage. I was just calling to make sure you received all of your documents in the mail.
I think I did, but I did have a question.
Somebody asked someone to go there.
Okay.
The eye coverage. Now, I asked a couple of times if it included lenses, and you said yes. I want to double check that because when I look at the plan, it doesn't say anything about lenses. It just says $200 per frame.
Gotcha. I actually remember that. So just for HIPAA, can you verify your first and last name, date of birth, and your phone number?
Ada Brown 32671 830-377-5550.
Thank you. And all calls are recorded for quality and training purposes. Is it okay if I continue?
Sure.
All right. Now, just a moment.
Go to the officer, just dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, just happen, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and adds you to the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is a reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. Okay. So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to, I won't. I'll only let you know if it's something very important, and you should try it.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to get it.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And what I can say is,
Great,
you
that's
know,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's right.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said was, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is writing. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around. Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. If somebody does something, you'll get someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone like not how to deal with that. Not a million years of time. So let me get back to work because I'm busy here, and you got to just stop with the nonsense, okay?
I don't.
You know, with all this, you know, when it's so afraid to leave a law down with Ben, that he runs this.
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 426. This call is from Catherine McManus to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
well, I don't know what to talk, for some reason, I know you were telling me something about the client, but I got mixed up with the number. And and I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out because, I can set up, with a realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of I need it like that.
Well, I can, I wish I
Like,
was.
it's just that it's the thing, is I tried to, remember it, and I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way now you can get another one
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'll call you right back.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remember it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was throwing that at the end.
I know that, I thought you needed to get the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, because they're calling me now for the number and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So with the termination, the next set of things, we're thinking, we'll try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's I'm so good at memorizing shit, I do this all day. I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't know what it is, so I'm gonna beat every person's number.
I know.
I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose the contact.
No, I can't do that, there's so many regular people who call me my phone, you're some friends that don't even wanna do it one day, they want to see property, another day, oh, no, it's okay, because they want to do it with somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, see what's on here, hang on 1 second.
And then you can remember?
Hey, come on, my age, I'm not gonna remember having breakfast. The only reason I remember is because I take the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? That uncovered? I'm done? Why is it so coming? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? It's all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic is. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanua?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey,
I think I remember that, remember one of the receipts that I had to call you? One of the properties?
yeah.
What was, I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it
Yeah,
up.
and I like to be publicity there, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
5570.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I know some, I have like two numbers.
I know, you got that publicity, I get it. So the listing for the places,
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
No. It's a few names. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried. So I'll reach out to you again.
All right, even just wanted me to tell you.
All right, so do I.
Can you call back later?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
It is the right number, fund.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. You know, it's phenomenally interesting what you told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And they will do other things. It's very smart people do. Right.
Y'all want to hear something funny? You want to hear something funny? Cardi B, you're smart boo boo. You smart boo boo. Anytime her face shows up on testimony, you cannot monetize that. She's got a copyright claim on it. It's fine. But just thought that was a brilliant move, girlfriend.
Yeah. Mom is amazing. She told you how happy.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, but it's an hour and 15 back to here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, yeah, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's, yeah, it's something like maybe, you know, maybe just stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not too big.
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
It's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like finished. Like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she explain? I was like, ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
You gotta go to the whole bathroom thing.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking, I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
And then I'm like, I was about to really call that. Like,
Stop, man, I really do that.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so.
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll say you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was gonna leave a coupon. I was gonna leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're gonna go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I want to take a deep breath every day.
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh.
go on vacation and leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. So wake up and use this.
I just think you are what are you doing?
What's that?
You do. My people like you work. Okay.
No, I'm talking driving Port St. Lucie today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far, it's fucking far since we can
How
have.
long does it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations is that?
It's honestly, it's nice that I did an office, they have a little surgery, it's not bullshit, go out today. I like the secretary, so it's nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had these plant around that and out to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care, I'm glad to be slower than it was. That's what it's not visible. So, but anyway, let me know if you're, planning to do a little fix.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. It's only actually one. I don't know.
What?
Like, I don't know. I'm not looking at this one. She's going.
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would do these locations for you join and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah. With all this and everything. Hallelujah.
Anything my thesis.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him. You tell me to show him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day, but then it was 8 weeks.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese still?
You are my third favorite too.
Number one, sure.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
Charles.
yeah. You're always here, number three.
I'm always behind Drake. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not doing that.
T.I., kind of, no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby.
Yes, reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw
You don't want to watch BET over there? You know BET still? I don't know, man. You know, watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I look for him.
Right there with that. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google, now.
Beyonce, yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, wait, people just go on this side. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magdanola and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know, yeah, but he doesn't want it.
You know what?
No.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you for the offer.
Good luck, boo.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
is something else happen?
No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
All right, no.
Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I really have to go with
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so unfortunate. But no one picked up, they try to call us. I wouldn't worry I would not worry at all. I worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No,
know.
no.
No, I do
Yeah,
not have to one. Don't need to
Yes.
say it.
Yes, find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time,
Yeah,
but,
all my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No,
will
that's true.
always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, did I not miss? I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
But listen, it's.
And then I got a big shading on my eye last night, and so I was up to CVS and go get drops. And I medication.
You will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot dogs and do that. That's your fault. No one else.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to, be able to.
We want to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone can try to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there, say, hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing is all that's going on,
Mm-hmm.
and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you.
Yeah, I got you, Charlie. I got
You know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? Good. You need to run this through and then back to me. I need to make sure I get this back to it. You know, but yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, I mean, it just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do,
It's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to is laying their message. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning. Thank you for calling Wendi Adelson's office. This is Erica. Can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
You met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. We need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
Moment to confer, Judge. Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
Publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning, he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So
Okay.
I, want to verify the number, was the correct number that I told you about. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this is just a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, okay. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never kept it, you kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called. No, it's up.
Maybe that's a good number.
Okay, so someone called today.
You called the office and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust her necessarily. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay.
And I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sharon. Okay.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please.
Y'all hanging in there with these calls?
Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office,
Mhm.
looking for him. Saying
Okay.
that they dropped off some paperwork, student.
Mhm.
There was a phone number on it, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I think she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like talking to police in the wall and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, I can see that number, then you pick me up.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's an email number.
no response delay. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was it up? Can you find another number and left a message?
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand,
fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning, and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it took me 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your.
305,
Or whatever it is.
6570, you have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Right. Okay, and then it's like, what else? I'm not gonna decide. Like, if either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you, well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke, Katie, it's not.
She is so done with this. She's all like, I'm all done with this. Leave me out of this. Leave me alone. I don't want any part of this. Oh my gosh. She's all like, over it. Done. Thank you. Have a good day. Bye. Wow.
Okay, see, take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not taking my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit.
Find it out yourself, boo.
It's just like some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, shame my motherfucking number. They fucking if everyone wants to call back and they go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking.
I'm loving it, y'all.
Whatever it is, I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is. Okay.
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
Okay.
And fucking text me. I ain't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay. Well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops. We'll find out. We'll find out.
This is fucking bullshit.
We'll find out who the fuck this is, because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my family.
Oh, there it is.
Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud.
Well, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. Someone's messing with me, messing with you. It's the game of thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. I'll try myself, and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this.
Whoa. I'd tell him to kiss my butt and I'd be done.
Get a number, listen to me, and get a number, and help me out with this game.
Whoa.
Do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it. I know you. Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay.
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. You're fucking with me.
I'm going to call.
Wow.
Call the
Get
office.
the fucking number. Because
Which
I'm
number?
fucking serious. I'm never getting called, and I'm not working number. Because somebody's thinking, somebody's having into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Yes.
They're calling from somewhere else. If it's not the same number that you said, how about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay? Call.
Members of the jury, we want to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Thank you, Judge.
Wow, yo, look at the mama. She's oh, I've been crying. Oh, let me wipe away that tear. Hello, Miss Jennifer. Kate does need a Xanax. No, what she needs is to get away from him. She's all like, bitch, please, I'm done finishing all your shit. I'm done doing all this. I ain't doing this no more. You do your own dirty work. I'm out. They have been. Yes, they have been. I do need to run down the street. I need to go and we're out of food in the house, and I need to go and pick me up something for lunch, and dinner. Just saying, I need to do it all, but maybe I'll stay and visit with y'all. I want a Whataburger. Uh-oh. I want me's a Whataburger. Would y'all be offended if I went and got me a Whataburger and be right back and take a little potty break and go get me some food? I need some food, y'all. Well, wait a minute. Did my son spend all my money? I may not be able to. My son may have spent all my money. How did that go up? Oh, okay. That works. Me gonna go get me some lunch. Yes, I'm gonna go get me a Whataburger, y'all. I'll be back. Everybody just take a breather. Step away. Don't log out. Leave me up and running. We'll be back now, guys. Just know my Whataburger's just right over there. So I'll be back in less than 20 minutes. I'll be back, y'all. Sorry, I noticed that it didn't stick. My bad. Connect my ears. Hey, y'all. Go take a nap, Miss Jennifer Kane. Yes, go touch some grass. I did. I got me a Whataburger. Mm-hmm. Okay, state of confusion. Please tell me what is so hard about the volume on this channel. The court feed, I can't make any louder or any better. So what's the problem? State of confusion. Tell me. Okay, I'm back. State of confusion. Do want your input. What is so bad about the channel with the volume? I don't know why my volume is so hot. The mic is about that far away. My volume is down to a 2 out of a 12. Feedback is always wanted. Okay, so you're telling me I'm still too loud. I need this feedback. If I'm still too loud, I will lower it. I lowered it down to a 1. If I go any lower, you won't be able to hear me at all. So I've got it down to a 1. Is that better? Part of the problem is that I have to gain it up to 100% for the court feed, which affects my feed, unfortunately. So it's just, I agree with June. I agree with June that it's interesting how the court hearings from 20 years ago have a better sound than the ones of this modern day and era. I don't understand that at all. This is lunch, we're eating. So, how many of y'all saw the Cardi B drama? The video, oh, I know. It's too loud or too soft on your end. I was disappointed. I wanted to see Cardi B tonight. And yes, she's pregnant again, child number 4. Just saying. I want to watch this. This is the Phil Merkel impact victim statement that was done a year ago. This is the father.
Hello, everyone. I'm reading this victim impact statement as I did at the end of Charlie's trial. There were some technical problems with the original video portion of the recording, and the audio was not very clear. So I'm doing this so that one day my two grandchildren, Ben and Lincoln, can watch and listen to this victim impact statement on behalf of our Markel family. Good morning, Your Honor. My name is Phil Markel. I'm Dan Markel's father. Dan, my only son, was born on October 9th, 1972 in Montreal, Quebec. During that time in Quebec, husbands were not allowed to actually be in the delivery room during the child's birth. However, since the obstetrician was a close friend of ours, I was allowed to experience the most amazing moments, the birth of my son. I will never forget the emergence of his head and then the shoulders of an NFL fullback, a boy of 10 pounds. There I was holding in my arms this gift of life.
What? 10 pounds? I wonder if that was a gestational diabetes baby.
A bundle, my bundle of sheer joy. From the time he was a child, my son had tremendous energy, intelligence, and great warmth. Dan had a vibrant, fun-loving personality, and he lived life to the fullest. Dan loved to socialize, dance, cook, entertain, and play sports, and he dedicated himself wholeheartedly to everything that he did. He would always look to do his utmost to improve and achieve better results in every activity he participated in. The desire of improvement and commitment to excellence was a defining characteristic of his short life. I fondly remember Dan taking skiing, I fondly remember taking Danny skiing up the hills in the Laurentian Mountains where we lived when he was 2 years old. He rode up the mountain between my legs, holding on to the T-bar, and then coming down the hill, yelling with great joy, "Faster, Daddy, faster!"
Aww.
Then, as he grew a little older and he played hockey at the local parks, to improve his skating skills, he requested to take skating lessons with a local coach from Russia, who had this reputation of being a very tough coach. Dan persevered, and after every hockey lesson, he came off the ice with a red face and totally out of breath, because he always gave it his all. At about the age of 13, Dan developed the idea that he was going to Harvard University.
Aww.
He discovered that the acceptance requirements for Harvard were not only good grades, but also work for the community and do charitable work. To achieve these goals, he revived his high school newspaper, became the newspaper's editor and business manager. He performed charitable deeds. He volunteered in the community. And after years of hard work and determination, Danny was accepted to Harvard.
Aww.
Dan later graduated from Harvard magna cum laude. He went on to study at Hebrew University in Jerusalem for 1 year. And then he earned a Master's of Philosophy and Political Theory from Emmanuel College at the University of Cambridge in England. He returned afterwards to Harvard Law School to earn his law degree and went on to become an extremely successful lawyer and influential legal scholar. Dan served as a law clerk for a federal judge. He worked as an associate at a prestigious law firm in Washington, D.C., and then he secured a prestigious teaching position at FSU College of Law. In just a few short years, Dan became full tenured law professor before the age of 41. He co-authored a book and published many articles in highly regarded law reviews, journals, and newspapers like the New York Times. Dan's work was influential, and he gave lectures and presented at universities all around the world. Although Dan was fond of his Canadian roots, he was very dedicated to the FSU Law School and the Tallahassee community. He was recognized as a scholar who contributed and made a difference in this world. While Dan's career was important to him, family meant everything to Danny. His marriage produced two boys, Benjamin and Lincoln, who were his absolute world, the loves of his life. Dan arranged his entire life around these two boys. He would arrange his teaching schedule, travel plans, exercise, activities all around his desire to spend as much time as possible with the two boys. He would meet them for breakfast at their preschool. He would sit in the middle of a circle with Benjamin and Lincoln and all their classmates and tell them stories, read, sing songs, all this as they ate breakfast. Benjamin and Lincoln were his pride and joy and meant everything to him. Danny made sure that he and the boys came to Montreal and Toronto to attend every family function and affair and visit with all the extended Markel family, including grandparents, uncles, aunts, and many numerous cousins. Despite the distance, Dan felt that the boys had to know and be a part of this family. Dan also made sure that he and the boys participated in the Tallahassee community and were involved with the local synagogue and neighborhood. Danny left home at the young age of 17 to go to Harvard, but he always came home for summer vacation, for holidays, and all family functions. Danny and I, despite the fact that we lived quite far apart, regularly communicated by text, email, and phone calls. And despite the physical distance, as time moved on, we grew ever more closer. At Dan's suggestion, we would talk and have a meal together. At the appointed day and time, we each would prepare our meals, set our tables, and with a tablet in the middle, over Skype, we would sit together and enjoy each other's company for a couple of hours despite the actual distance. Dan's life was abruptly cut short, and he was forever taken from me, from his boys, and the rest of our family, and all his many friends and colleagues. My life has been in a total disarray since Danny's murder. Many nights I wake up in the middle of the night in a terrible sweat with thoughts of Dan's murder and all that has happened. There is not a single day in my life since Danny's death that in one way or another he does not enter my thoughts, and I miss him with all my heart. I'm constantly reminded of Dan's murder and his absence. When I meet new people, the topic of discussion always comes up, and they ask whether I have children. How do I respond? It's difficult to put into words the heinous acts that Dan took away from us and the unthinkable pain that I must live with every single day. Losing a son or a daughter is something I wish nobody should have to experience. It is not in the order of nature. Danny is never coming back. We continue to hope and pray for justice, the return to normalcy of seeing and playing a vital role in the lives of our two grandsons, Benjamin and Lincoln. It's been a number of years since I last wrote a victim impact statement, sharing how Danny's death has affected me. Despite our persistent efforts, we still do not have a real relationship with Danny's sons, Ben and Lincoln. Visits are very limited and carefully controlled. For 6 years, we were denied any and all visits with the boys or any communication whatsoever.
There is no reason that this family should not have access to those kids. I understand there are times where grandparents shouldn't have access to children, but in this situation, this royally angers me. It is so disheartening. And I'm just flabbergasted. I really am at the Adelson family and their bullshit.
In the last 2 years, I've permitted 2 60 to 90-minute supervised visits with them. This limited contact is incredibly painful, and I feel like we have been cut out of their lives. Not only have I lost my son, but I have effectively lost 2 of my grandkids as well. Even their family names have been changed from Markel to Adelson. While we worked hard to help introduce a new bill in the state of Florida, known as the Markel Act, this gives grandparents important rights. But unfortunately, our relationship with Ben and Lincoln has not been materially improved. As this bill was coming to fruition, there was a lot of negative publicity in the press and media about Dan's ex-wife, Wendi. In my opinion, Wendi was focused on improving her public image and as a result extended an invitation to Benjamin's bar mitzvah. Ruth and I were invited to attend only the ceremonial part of this important stage of a Jewish boy's life. And we were not invited to participate in any reception typical of this type of celebration. But this invitation opened the door to one of the last limited visits described above. In order not to overwhelm Ben and Lincoln on this important day, we asked to arrange a meeting for the bar mitzvah, before the bar mitzvah, in order to make things easier on the boys, who we haven't been allowed to visit in years. We were able to arrange a brief 90-minute supervised visit with Ben and Lincoln a few weeks before the bar mitzvah. However, immediately after,
The Adelson family are the reason why they don't have a daddy, and that family gets to dictate this kind of behavior. Infuriates me.
our brief visit, Charlie was arrested, and Wendi rescinded our invitation to this bar mitzvah. At the time, she said that they were going to either postpone or completely cancel the bar mitzvah, but neither of these things happened. Instead, my understanding is the Adelsons went on to have the bar mitzvah ceremony and the party, all without the Markel family's presence or participation. Missing out on this important moment in Ben's life was incredibly painful. After so many years without Danny, we had hoped to make progress in forging a consistent relationship with his sons. but this still has many challenges. This is the year that Lincoln turned 13.
Oh no,
The
another bar
age
mitzvah.
of bar mitzvah. As yet, we have not been informed if and when he will have a bar mitzvah, nor if we will be invited to participate in this very important time of Lincoln's life. I have very little hope that we will be allowed to participate. This important cycle event. Danny's murder brought his life abruptly to an end for no sensible reason and has affected a countless number of people. The legal community is deprived of Dan's wisdom and ideas, which made the world a better place. Dan's students are deprived of experience of having Dan as a brilliant professor and caring mentor, showing them a path to their future. Dan's colleagues can no longer benefit from his friendship, his insights, his scholarly discussions, and debates. Ruth and I have been deprived of our son, who was taken away from us so suddenly and totally against life's schedule. Ben and Lincoln must go through life without their father, who loved them with all his being. The boys have been deprived of their father's entire family. After Dan's murder, we have no idea of what these two boys know or have been told about Danny's death. I truly believe they've been brainwashed in all these years from the ages of 3 and 4 years of age to the present day. I also have no idea what the boys know of us, the Markel family, any history, and especially how much we all love them and how we wish they were an active part of our family. Both Ruth and I are approaching 80 years of age.
Oh,
At this moment, we are healthy, but one does not know what tomorrow brings. The wheels of justice turn very, very slowly, but so far, at least, they are still turning. We are very, very grateful to the Tallahassee law enforcement, to the state attorney and all their staff, to all our relatives and friends, including the hundreds of Danny's friends and colleagues around the world, for their constant support over these long 10 years. To all the podcasters who work so hard to keep alive this unbelievable story. We are still waiting for Benjamin and Lincoln to have a more normal relationship with the Markel family, as we wait in pain and true anguish. The Adelson family, in particularly Charlie Adelson, has been a major cause of our heartbreak and the murder of our son, Danny, and the loss of our 2 grandsons. I have suffered tremendously, and we as a family continue to suffer. It is satisfying to see justice being done, and it would be appropriate to ask the maximum sentence for the perpetrators of Danny's murder. Thank you. Today is a good day.
I struggle with this, guys. I am in. How do I put this? What has the Markel family done? What has the Markel family done to deserve this behavior? I'm looking for another video. I don't understand it, y'all. I don't. How can you do this to these kids? Yeah, he's still alive. He's been in the courtroom. I'm speechless. He is a strong man. He's a very strong man, but he shouldn't have to be this strong. He should not have to be this way. He shouldn't. I need some comedy. I need some level. I need some.
Say, mister, you got any Japanese rabbit traps?
Oh, well, for heaven's sake, Eunice, well, good gravy.
Did I fool you? Did I fool you?
What a surprise.
Well, we was on our way to see that movie at the Waldo, and we thought we'd just drop by and surprise you for the ducks of it.
Well, who's we?
Well, Mama's here, too. Mama, Ollie,
Hello there, Ed.
Hey, Mother.
When did we decide which movie we were going to? As far as I know, it's still up in the air between the Waldo and the Bijou.
It is not still up in the air, Mama. We decided on the Waldo before we left the house, so just shut up about it. Anyway, we had a little time to kill, and we thought we'd come in and see you since it's been years since Mama's been in the store.
What are you talking about, years? I come in here all the time.
Mama, you know very well it was 2 years ago, July the 4th, when you was in this store.
Well, that ain't years.
Well, it's 2 years, ain't it?
Well, how do you like the new store arrangement, huh?
Oh, it looks real nice. So,
Yeah.
Ed, how about you taking Mama and me out to lunch?
Oh, I can't leave the store now, Eunice. Mickey's not here to take over.
Oh, Mickey, where is he now? Probably sitting at home trying to decide which shoe goes on which foot.
Don't you dart on Mickey Hart now. I'll send him over to the warehouse to pick up some 1 1/4 flathead screws.
And you expect that lame brain Mickey Hart to do all that by himself?
Oh, Mickey Hart's a good old boy.
Ed, I asked you to take Mama and me to lunch, not to give me a lecture and start singing hymns of praise on Mickey Hart. I tell you what, just close up for lunch. I mean, how much business do you do during lunch hour anyhow?
Eunice, this is the time of the luncheon influx. People dart in and out to pick up this and that.
I just knew. When Mama suggested that we come in here, it was a big mistake.
Don't call this whole escapade off on me.
Come on, Mama, let's go.
And don't give me the rush act, Eunice. You've been giving me the rush act ever since you picked me up this morning. Long as we're in here, I won't pick up a rubber stopper for my bathtub drain.
Well, hurry up and pick it up then.
That'd be over here in your plumbing supplies, Mother. Now, what size did you want? 1 inch, 1 1/2, or your 2 inch?
The same size as my old one.
Well, what size was that?
Well, how the hell should I know? I didn't measure my bathtub drain hole the minute I got up this morning.
Where the heck did... Oh, should be right here. Well, I'm in the wrong aisle.
Well, I don't know how you find anything in this store anyway. Look at all these different colored light bulbs, Eunice. And the fish hooks and butterfly nests.
Where the heck could Mickey have put those darn things?
Hundreds of little items that nobody'd ever use in a million years, but some slick-talking con artist found himself a sucker and sold them to Ed.
Come on, man, we could grab a quick bite at the Weenie King.
I can't leave now, Eunice. I'm expecting an important phone call on some copper tubing rejects.
Well, I'd say you could afford to miss that call. You'll never get rid of the rejects you got in here now.
I sell everything I buy.
Oh, you do, huh? How many calls you got for purple light bulbs?
Well, I only keep a dozen of those in stock because, this...
Here it is right now. Rubber sink stopper's been a snake it with eviction.
Right there. Yeah, here it is. Because this gal came in here, she wanted to redo her bathroom in lavender, and she wanted some purple light bulbs. So I ordered them for her, then she changed her color scheme.
And you got stuck with the purple light bulbs.
Well, I ain't stuck with them. I'll sell them. And if I can't sell them, we'll use them on the Christmas tree.
You gonna hang them butterfly nets on the Christmas tree, too?
Well, I know you're an expert on the hardware business, Mother. Don't think I don't appreciate your advice, but Well, good morning this morning, man.
How are you? Welcome to Central Hardware. Anything I can do for you?
Yeah, I'd like a set of rollers.
Rollers?
Rollaway bed.
Yeah, roll away. Got it right here and Shazam, right here. Anything else?
Yeah, some cloth tape. The stuffing seems to be coming out of one end of the mattress.
Oh, carry that. But I know where you can get it. You can get it over at Acme Hardware.
Oh, thank you. Where is that?
Well, that's on Main and 3rd, the corner building. You're a new in town, ain't you?
Yes.
Well, may I say that Raytown is blessed with the addition of such a charming neighbor.
Thank you. You know, moving's been a real struggle.
That's
I don't know how that mattress got torn.
Well, that kind of thing can happen, you know, when you're moving. Hey, by the way, talking about mattresses, did you ever hear that funny rhyme? It goes like this. I dreamed of shredded wheat. I ate and ate till dawn. But when I woke, it was no joke. Half my mattress was gone. I can hardly get through that thing without breaking up. $163, man. That's a great part. There's your check.
Oh, is there a payphone nearby?
I know, ma'am, don't have a payphone, but you're welcome to use the office phone on the wall over there.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
What happened to that important call you was expecting?
Ed, ain't you got a rubber stopper that's shaped like a lily pad?
You think maybe you could spare a minute to wait on my mama? Of course, we don't expect you to roll out the red carpets for us like you do for total strangers.
They got a much better selection downtown at Acme Hardware where I usually shop. None of these is the right shape.
Any one of these will plug up your tub, Mother. Now, do you want one or not?
All right. Just give me this one.
It'll be 35 cents.
You're not going to charge me for it.
The hell I ain't. And if you don't like the way I do business, take your business to your precious Acme Hardware.
I sure as hell will.
It is bad enough that you have to abuse me the minute I walk in here, but you do not have to raise your voice to my mama.
How the hell have I abused you?
I fought that noon-hour traffic just to rush to get here before you go to lunch, just to bring a little chair into your life. But what do I get the minute I stick my nose in the door? I get a long story about how you can't take mama and me to lunch on account of that Mickey Hart is out somewhere buying some fathead screws.
That's Flathead.
When it comes to Mickey Hart, it's fathead.
Lay off on Mickey Hart, do you hear? He's a good man. He's the best there is, and I'm lucky to have him working for me. He's honest and trustworthy and loyal. Don't you call him a creep. He's one of the finest, highest men that ever walked the face of this earth.
Sorry, I hit a button. I hit a button when I plugged it in, and it muted me when I plugged it in. I plugged it in. So if he calls back, if he calls back, we're going to have fun. So anyway, he was irritated with me because I wasn't going where he wanted me to go, so he thought. Because when you tell me you type in Client Assist in the Google Apps and download this app so you can help me, boo, that's a scam. Don't ever fall for that. If they tell you to go in and download an app, that app is it's a fake app. It's designed to help you, but in reality, it's where they can gather your information. So I know I bumped the sound when I plugged this in, it cut my sound. So anyway, so I am waiting to see if he calls back. He's called back several times. Let's see. Maybe I should call him back. Let's see if I can call him back.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Yeah, there you go, y'all. Let's do it again. Oh, here we go. Hello? Say that again. Hello?
Can you hear me, miss?
I can hear you. Oh, I want to have fun now. I don't know why this isn't working. It's in mic 2.
Robert, how can I assist?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, miss?
I can hear you.
Yes, miss, I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
I hear you fine.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Miss, am I audible to you now?
Can you hear me now? Hola.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Not to hang up on me, okay? Don't hang up.
I didn't hang up. You hung up on me. It just went do-do-do-do-do, and you were gone.
Please don't hang up, okay?
Oh, well, I didn't. You did. I was talking and it went do-do-do-do, and it was gone.
Yeah.
I'm here. Hello. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you hear me now? Can you hear?
Yes, I can.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, miss. Can you hear me?
Yes. Yes, I can hear you. Hello.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me, miss?
Can you hear me? That is so funny. Why can't he hear me?
Yes. Am I audible to you now?
Or can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello? Okay, okay, I can hear you. What? Go on. I'm waiting. He hung up. So anyway, I'm having fun with this dude. First of all, if this was a true Apple 1-800 assist person, when you call back that number, you're not going to get the same direct person every single time. It's a spam. How about now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? It's a spam. And I'm not going to download an app. I'm just checking. I'm not going to download an app and then turn around and let them have my personal information. It's a total scam. This is funny. I'm blocking him because I don't want him calling me back no more. Oh no! He called me again. Hi, Deborah. You're missing it. I'm playing with a scammer. I didn't get to play like I wanted to play, but I was playing with the scammer. Yeah, I do. Yeah. And he's calling still. He thinks he's got somebody on the hook, and I got news for the dude. Thanks for calling the Kerrville Police Department. What is your emergency?
Sorry?
Thank you for calling the Kerrville Police Department. What's your emergency? How much you won't call me back again? That was fun. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Here he is again. Thank you for calling the Kerrville Police Department. How may I help you? Yeah, it is coming up anonymous. Oh my God. What I'll do is I'll let him, hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello. If he calls back, and then I'll go, thank you very much, sir. This phone has been now traced by the FBI. Please, you are now free to hang up at any time. We will be calling you back shortly. Oh, that's fun. That is fun. Yeah, next time I'll do that. Oh, y'all never know what's going to happen on the Ada show. You just don't know. Yep, he didn't call back. I didn't think he would. Now, too bad I couldn't push it through my sound system. I got to figure out why. I got to reconnect all that anyway. But I should be able to. I had mic 2 up and running, but I don't know why y'all couldn't. But I can plug my phone into this like a microphone, and I could change my voice if I wanted to. Yeah, I could. So that was, get him, Lita. Get him. Oh, June, where art thou? You missed the fun. June, where art thou? Oh gosh, y'all, that was fun. I was trying to really get him good, but I don't think he was going to play. I'm sorry, y'all. That was fun. That was fun. I am looking into getting doing a collab And this is the organization that I may be doing a collab with. And I'm looking for glasses. I don't like those. I don't, but nope, nope. So I'm looking at glasses. Nah. What do y'all think about those? I'm taking screenshots of all the ones I like. It's not the best picture of me, I know, but it's my phone has a lot more pictures than I love these glasses. Absolutely, but they're too bulky, they're too heavy. They're too big for my face. Oh, he's back.
Can you hear me?
I was getting ready to talk and he hung up. He's changed his number. He's changed his number. Oh, poor guy. He changed his number. I like that you can somewhat see how the glasses are going to fit. Oh, I know they're going to change their number like crazy. Nah, I don't like those. Don't like those at all. Nope. We'll go back. Back to that. Can I just keep scrolling? But I got to pick me a new pair of glasses. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the immunity agreement with Wendi. I'm really not. Here's why. Wendi has a limited availability, very limited availability. Very limited, not availability, limited. Oh, I know, right? A limited immunity agreement. And it doesn't say she can never be charged or prosecuted or go to jail or anything. What it does mean is that do I want to get me a color or do I want to stick with something more neutral? Do I want something fun? Because these are free to me. The prescription and everything, they're free. Kind of like those. So anyway, she could still be prosecuted and taken into custody and all of that good stuff. Because, but what they cannot do is use against her, ooh, wonder how those would look. They cannot use they cannot use anything that she has testified to against her. But that doesn't mean they cannot use other evidence. No, she does not have full immunity. It is a limited immunity. Out of all the trials and everything that she's done, they cannot use against her testimony. But if they get evidence elsewhere that they believe is strong enough to prove that she is guilty as hell, they can use that against her. And they can, oh God, no. No bueno. So yeah, you click on it. Oh, how about a red pair? Oh God, no. I'm looking for glasses. I'm gonna partner up with these people and sponsor. I'm getting a sponsor, y'all. Yes. I suspect that she will be. I really do. I like the turtle shells. Those always look good on me. I suspect that they will arrest her. How about if I go this way? Nope. Don't like them. Yeah, I'm kind of wanting something with a pop of color. I don't know what it is with these little kitty cat ones. See these? No. This style looks better. See this style looks good on me. The big round style right here. Come on, let me get that off. The big round style like this one here does not look good on me. I'm not going to go through there. Try on that way. See, doesn't look good. So anyway, Wendi is not in the clear, and I think that they have put all their eggs in this basket at the moment. But eventually, they're going to put eggs in her basket, and it ain't going to be pretty. And she's going to really help. I want something fun. I don't wire kitty cat. We have Miss Donna Adelson has returned. Let me turn court up.
If someone can get Agent Sanford back,
I'm 100%.
Continue with his testimony.
The judge is ready to get him on his way.
Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name's
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us?
Closed captioning.
The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Ooh, they made her really mad.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
Yes.
There is no call ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. It's not working properly.
Okay, because that number was a non-working number. I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important, and that's also your working number, okay?
Exactly. So call
Exactly.
it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, and it's like, you have an email fucking number, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking, you're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. My God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't
And
do
the number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
That was-
call it.
If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit if somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking going on me or whatever.
Okay.
Fucking somebody fucking missing everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly. All right, let me know then.
Okay, that's the only.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Where to publish Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's very important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
And I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay, let me do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, Sean. Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570? Okay, yeah, it's a 305 area. Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number. Okay. And I'm gonna, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react. You know, I think it's what she said last week. I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. Is it's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. You know, and I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, and they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information where, if I did, I could collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted, and they're like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't really deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's what but I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think it's a little family and get something somehow to do with it. So they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react. Or be like, oh, we did demand, they didn't react. It's just very odd. We've had nothing to do with it. I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone could go on the World Wide Web, put your name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses and locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, and that's the thing is just like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendi. Because that would be the first person I could do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, interesting. Because you don't want to trade one said nonsense for the other said nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not reading your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in this thing, that you could.
But that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number.
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
Yeah.
They not working the other day.
Yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on.
Okay.
Dan went to work today?
He did, but I told him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that after this was talking, that he came in, so that was an option.
Okay. All right, let me talk to
Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, that's, Check with it, or just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
I'll call you back. Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He
and
does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, Liga. Hello, Liga. Who is this? Who's this?
Who's this? Who's this?
In reference to what, ma'am? Someone by the name of Sandy call? Yeah, that's me, ma'am. What's going on? Well, what's going on? My brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Francis Tato. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady. I don't know Tato. You don't know Tato? I'm not really know Katie and Tuka. They've been taken care of since family's problem was taken care of up north. I don't know. I was. You don't? Well, this time going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuka, and nothing's been taken care of with Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuka, we know they've been taken care of. Let me look at it. No more fucking around, man. No more fucking around. This ain't going away. You guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and people have been taken care of. I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just think about that way. Take care of that, just like you take care of Katie and people, man.
All right, so in that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit *67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
And then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3, as I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call Gigi?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, June.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second. Can
Huh?
you give me 2 minutes? Okay. Hang on 1 second. I called the number. It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning and this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, as he's, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. You know, as he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, who are you? And I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You've got to fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please, that doesn't mean bad words.
What's that?
So they started saying bad words.
He may have said that. He may of course. But he was listen. He left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You got to help him out. Which,
You should be like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give his real name. And I was being really polite with him. I said, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he said, I know him from Broward. Where I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if, like, this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tudo.
So the same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. You know, so these things we were talking about Tudo, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I do, I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go out.
And this is the 301 number you called, the 305?
Yep. And he left.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time, because usually
Yeah, no, I was
phone call.
almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is this? He was listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, you know, this person is on the assumption that.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid and his family's not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And like, I don't just give charity out of those.
Yeah, like you can't be like having like 13 people threatening you and mentioning names. You know what I mean?
He sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
hoping.
Yeah, it didn't threaten me at all. It did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of it, you do the right thing. He was there for you. And
Alright,
I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about. But let me give you the call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that sort of investigator, or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong game, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
exactly. Just one, a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
He just rang, and he goes, who is this? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference, so wow, this is very, I should be the word.
Yeah, no, he was well spoken on the whole hand, but he says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, what I told him. I said, I go, I know that your family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, there's Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And he's
really
brothers with this person that he's saying that's in
he's
incarcerated?
saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But
Definitely.
And your family, and who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It
I
could have
don't.
been like, while you're doing all this, arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Number
Well,
two.
he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, I just wanted him to keep talking. That's why I wanted.
That we get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, if he wasn't like, he was one of them who I was, and I was not for him. But when he left, it was, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know him.
He's pulling his teeth out or what? Like, what does that mean?
But it'd be a lot.
Patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google a last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a calling me in, and I was in the end popped out. Okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it, or if you know a friend that you mentioned to tell someone to, like, stop the shit.
305-712-5570, correct?
65, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything, I think you pay something, it's a deal.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go to jail for like a freaking, like, right?
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I
Right.
need something.
Let me go to the morning.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
All right, thanks.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time, I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he'd referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come out. I was gonna tell you. Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I give his papers to, this person there. Obviously doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting earnings. Whatever it is, he's getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, just tell me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start to decide it and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And
Is it Katie Esposito?
yes, read her name. They keep been talking now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another TV or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was. And he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I'm helping, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, it's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then and that's the other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, had maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that you're.
What person, what family? What person, what family?
The Donnal and his family, because they need it. And then and he goes, I don't know what you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
All right, did he get information where he
Get
wanted
the
me to
phone
read?
number. Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No, 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I said.
This is in the top. Obviously, somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing families. Okay? Right. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Just text it to me, man. Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna fucking phone again, man. I was gonna call my phone and then stuff that I want to be. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, but like, or block it. Don't look my office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through the phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take on the possible.
No, but that's not, this is what you're done. You're somebody, you just have to look for your son.
What?
Not yours. Sure.
Oh.
Okay?
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
fine. 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
So I'm talking Puerto Rican, actually, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know, I'm trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. The thing I'm local. Alright.
Is, remember the other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New Yorker nigga.
Yes.
They go to Punto, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what happened when she said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, Punto, I'm busy. Llámame para acá. Vamos, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what that.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking are they stupid? I have to use the number or they pretend to be that stupid so I really think they're that stupid.
Okay.
That's
That's
fucking
what
wrong.
in New York.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New York.
Mm-hmm. Browser.
That's your phone number. How they from?
No, but I'm saying, you said that. It's like,
And it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We do.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine McVanois. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right, please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some ghetto guy, like talking on the answering machine, and said one of their names for you guys. Like, I don't understand the joke. I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like,
And like, were they talking on?
and then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, just like 10, how do you remember? That's what I had to find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that Arturo or Donnal or whatever, shit they put on the answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
That, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like, I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I couldn't understand.
Call, when you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know how to drop a call.
Right.
That's the point. So
Star 6-7. So I did that, ran 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Donnal, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Donnal. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady, just walk out the way, so that
Yeah, I would do this, I would, you just call again later. And
no, but listen, you know what, with all this crime happening, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone, and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone, for everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But it's really tough problem, because they
It's
picked up on
weird
stuff,
for you.
and they called, and, I mean, the only thought in my head is, just that one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded
Yeah,
like that.
the voicemail on New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying, I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know, I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
it's like, somebody's crack calling me.
right, the one thing is, it's either you got a person who want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue, because, you don't just go for any people throwing at me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's named began with a T, and I'm like, who's that? Never met any of these people. He goes, well, you're not, but the family has been, and they've been helping her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of this. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Even me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only name we keep throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's
Okay, that's
fucked up
what
that
you're
you're not helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone up and being like, yeah, I know you told me, hey, you didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell me.
This is the wrong example. Like, every time you do it,
Well,
that
my point is,
you always use that example.
because JFK died in 1963, and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to take it. Where do you want to go? Who are you?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad
No, I want to
doesn't know who these people are.
whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family, like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met. Yes.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something. Who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? They don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about? tell him to go back. But you gotta tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone's the last name.
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like.
Yeah, someone's last name Rodriguez, it's like, well, give me the fucking first name. I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. I thought it was my brother, I'll try to make it work. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving me of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward and everything that went on.
I was out with him in Broward.
Something about, yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
in Broward.
I don't know, something I just talked
Family
about.
member, but he said it was a family member.
He said he
Oh,
was,
so he was hard.
he said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, come on with it. He said, I'm his brother. I was with him up in Broward and he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward?
I don't know what he,
That happened.
I don't know if he
What?
was with him, visiting in jail.
Like, he needs to like fucking fix, like, if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's,
and
well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother calling you is because it's wanting to talk about you. Or if I'm just the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like you're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
exactly. No, I agree.
And my
I
thing
would
is
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they have to keep somebody back. Same way when my kids got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I said, sure, give my money back, stuff that got stolen, move on. I didn't want to catch the guy who stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail who knows what fucking.
Okay, but you know what, if this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of.
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic, nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's got lots of members. So, or it could have been a cousin, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money, like, it is, like, you know, you just start, I can start on anybody saying, do that. Like,
No, but let's see.
somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm over there every this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you and some other guy who left, his name goes by Keith, seems like everyone goes by Keith today. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But I mean, you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason, I know,
It's becoming repetitive and like, it's become nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that search for a fee. I know a million. I know a ticket, a freaking, a Tony, a freaking Taco, a freaking, bro, everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so bad at names. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I
the
called.
fuck
I don't
is
even
that?
call
That
him.
is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom was Sam, they go, what? Begin with an S. I thought they were.
I was Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he was talking, oh, what is your last name? What is your address?
Yeah.
So I can send your mother a fucking letter, or meet your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
So
That's
that's
fine.
gonna be the next stop.
Yep, that's fine. So what's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking thing. Because now up for no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, I'm focusing on all the way right here, like I gotta get, maybe my kids, I'm trying to figure out if I can go up like later on.
Okay, let me know, but I'm still here, I'll probably be here soon, but I don't.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home, I should be home by 7.
Okay, the reason you have to wait, and I have to.
I know, okay, I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Yeah, I'm beginning now to use online to get a look on it too. But let me,
I think that's a good review.
I know. Let me call you.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McBanwell.
All right, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McBanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49 that same date.
PM. And we've lost track of the date. That's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, the message, in Spanish. And then for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's not a food. But
Isn't that a male? Puta is like,
No, puta means,
oh,
yeah. Oh,
that's what I said.
you said a male, so I heard.
Puto is like a male.
Oh,
Puta is a female.
I didn't know the difference. I just knew puto, puta.
When if I understand it correctly, when someone ends it like puto, an o is for male and a is for like niña, niño.
You're right.
Puto.
You're right. You're right.
June, I left you a message in DM, but this woman reminds me of somebody I know with the way she's talking.
Would it be like gigolo and gigolo?
the guy said puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? He's a fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was like, be fine.
Yeah.
But they don't pick up. So now somebody either spoke because what the fuck is going on? Or
Ada, what you working on?
Well, that's good.
I just commented.
That's good. The person's gonna.
like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, and I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, you people you trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Oh,
listen,
I'm
it
on
was,
the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
it could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Like the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yep.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to stress, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have problems. It's Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
they're gonna have a problem with me.
Go on.
They're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're
Whoever it
going,
is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the mix or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my parents are fucking old. Like, dude,
Like,
it was just,
doing these threats, that's why, like my parents is putting that part of it, like, look, you gotta understand, like, imagine somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when I had gone angry, like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And that fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
and
it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. The next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems, and I'm like, look at this, I'm taking up somebody else's, like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I wanna do is
It's
have
involved.
some guy, the last thing I wanna do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, we'll get in trouble.
Of course, especially, you can be calling somebody's business, what's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, what I'm gonna,
But that's like what I'm saying, like, what, it's like a setup, like, what do you got, like,
or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert? Like,
and I'll take care of it.
yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly,
to other people,
yeah, I mean,
like, who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there, but you can, like, there's sponges, to hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I
Tell
know
me,
what I'm trying to do because like I can't, I have to go out and see it, but I can't.
go work out and call me and then
And
I'll
I don't have to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not even have to work out. And then I'm just, I can really, 4 years is his time, 4 years is his time. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on your stuff, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour, give an hour time.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00. And we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, Sharon. Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Have you along with your friend?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon?
No.
Nothing.
No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Janice is Jessica right now. And I'm not finished, but she came up with a great suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, we're gonna be to, we're gonna tickets to go to the Las Vegas Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so we'll go 6 to 10 Street in Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve security parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by, Tiffany. And other than that, there's very little parking, so I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So you're just parking my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion, she said, well, you show up with Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over, and I said, you know what? I mean, I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and actually no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd just take the limo and go up there.
That was her other suggestion. That even more greater, because it's always buffering and I never.
Let me see, I can ask Alex to see in the shop.
Well, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon take leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Las Vegas, that would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and next thing you want to pick up.
Right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed, but if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, either that or just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah, well, we have, I got the equipment, okay, that's the 10:45, yeah. And then we have to come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. But, yeah, I thought maybe there is some way I can change the figures, okay. Sounds like, you can do nothing.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
It's up tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at Temple Point, there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back. You'll check some address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out.
Okay, I think I figured out why we have the yellow highlighting. I think these are markers of where they want to break because they're not playing the 100% of everything. I think, I'm not sure.
I mean, 6 wives. 6 wives will make 2 wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
Depends what you thought originally, but it's what you're talking
Mm-hmm.
about.
Yeah, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this. Too well spoken, no threats.
Mm-hmm.
And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you're like, you got to take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, I'm taking care of anyone. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's not language.
No.
That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpet. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, it's just people. But no, that's the other thing. I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have any. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked that the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay. I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay, just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's gonna stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're gonna do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's gonna drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this X, Y, and Z is gonna happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you can get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got to refund what she spent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, yeah, but now that yes. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check. Yeah, that was the accusation, actually. So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want? Well, you know what they want. I mean, there's nothing wrong true. It's not. I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. Mm-hmm. They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer is. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking to yourself. Exactly.
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them.
These are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday. Mm-hmm. So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. There's someone comes, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. And 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think more that, without a death, you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, Susie will be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that, they can't do that, because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with Wendy.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to police. And when they go to police, do. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like
when I spoke to Dennis, he said, you know, we don't say anything because the last thing we want to do is aggravate Wendy.
Well, I don't want to scare her.
I know.
She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
she heard this, she would be beside herself.
Absolutely. And you know, the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, it means everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling was today with me, but that's we got to protect Wendy.
Yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, because
So
that's why I keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. You know, hopefully that I know the future just
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies. I don't, you know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, so if I'm wrong, and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail, what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, the person spoke to in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody, somebody playing games and fishing. Because it's the same guy, and it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't, when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is not, that's to do the right thing. What is this, like a state school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendi. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that's when she's going to get into the police.
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
That's how you find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, how, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like, say, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much above loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who any, they don't know who any of these people are? And he was like, I'm like, sorry. So, but, you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens a couple days from now. If I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta tell you, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, yeah, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins, we have close family friends, we have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted, oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is, somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, all right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's a minimum pot. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, yeah, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side. If this was your family member, you would hire a private investigator? Would you hire someone or whatever they're trying to do? If someone said, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what they know. Or you go ahead and
I gotta take a break, y'all. This has been all freaking day of nothing but
boring.
This.
I understand.
Hey, Joe. Gotta mute the audio. It sounds like sitting in a living room during a Thanksgiving trying to watch football, and there's a totally boring conversation going on in the kitchen while they clean up. What are you doing, Diane?
I'm stringing pearls. String of pearls. String of pearls.
Damn.
Yeah. Stringing fake pearls. Let's make it real. Marcia got an interesting piece of news today.
That is?
That where she's at, she hadn't been there that long, but they're going to try to switch her insurance to regular Medicare so that she can stay there at least another week, hoping Medicaid will pick her up in that time. Because if they don't have any long-term beds where she's at, so they'd have to move her. An hour to 2 hours away. And I told her, I said, because they told me that she would not be able to stay there. And I looked at them when she's sitting there and I said, much as I love her, she can't come home because I can't take care of her.
Understand.
The things that she is required to be able to do, she can't do because she's just been, it's too hard.
Yep.
After she heard this news, guess what she did?
She got up and did everything she needed to do.
Well, she took the wheelchair, went to the bathroom by herself and decided that she better get on the stick. She said, I want to go home. I said, well, you'd be a lot closer to going home had you been doing this all alone. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen because I told her, you're 2 hours away, we're 2 hours away. I can't come see you, not even every other day, not every 3 days. Maybe I will try to get there on weekends. And Margie, I won't know what kind of care you're getting. They could be duct taping you to the wall and take you down, but before I get there, I won't know.
Quickly change the subject for those. They're having a special tribute at our first football game or our pregame for the victims of the floods, honoring all the heroes. Yeah. I've been invited to attend as part of the first responders, but I don't know if I want to go. I have not been to a football game since my daughter graduated in 2022. I have not been back. And I don't know. I don't know if I should go or not.
Well, I don't. You were treated. I don't know if I'd go either.
Well, but I don't want to go by myself. Yeah. It's no fun going by yourself. At least when I went before, I had children with me, or my daughter was in the band, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I think it's awesome. And do you know the little girl that wrote the song for Camp Mystic rewrote the lyrics to Hallelujah?
Yeah.
She's singing it at the. It's going to be televised. I might watch it. I may watch it, but I just needed a quick brain cleanse. Hello, Teresa. Hola, Joe. Hola, Keswan, Deborah. Thank you guys for so much for joining. Ada K. Yay. Welcome, Ada K. Glad to see you, Ada K.
Yeah. You're right. It is not riveting. I don't think it would be riveting with Gorilla Glue.
Well, it was early. I think it was a little better earlier, but we've just seen literally 6 hours of this. All we've done for 6 hours. How much of this do we really need? Okay, I'm going to start it. I got to take a comfort break. I'll be right back.
Well, I'll be right here.
Then they all show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they worked up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy, it defeats the purpose of it's not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go do that. Yeah, we'll be right with
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Are we going to break?
We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
Oh man, I should have waited.
Nah. I'm chasing it. Oh,
I got an alert. Now I can't find it.
alert for what?
I don't know. Oh, okay. I see.
Oh, is it?
It was a movie suggestion.
Oh, I got a series suggestion for you.
What?
The Cleaning Lady.
And what about the cleaning lady?
It is it's to do with a woman who gets sucked into the cartel.
Mm-hmm.
It's really very good. There's very little sex, very little swearing, a lot of rum red. But
You mean red rum? A lot of red rum?
But you don't see it, you just know what happens.
My anointing oil.
Mm-hmm. No. Mine's in my purse.
Well, look, this is a little leather thing. Look, Diane.
That's just cool. Yep. So.
Well, I'm good, Teresa. Can you share it? Y'all aren't, I'm so grateful to have y'all here because our numbers are horrendous, y'all.
Well, it's only because of what they're doing.
I mean, we got down to 2 people watching, and we're only, I kid you not, and that's me and the mods. That's only the mods. I'm not included in that. Right now, we're at 5. Yeah, me too. So please make sure you share it and put I shared in the comments, but you got to share it.
Okay.
I'm looking, here is our thing here. I thought the code word was sent. Oh, thank you, love. Code word was alluded to, so I went ahead and marked it. But I don't see anything else that I can mark. Oh, I love you too. I really do.
I love you.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Y'all, if you accidentally delete your bingo card, just click on the link again. It'll bring it right back up and it'll save what you clicked.
How about that? It's amazing. Work with me. Work with me. And not wanting to.
Well, I only got 2 bingos, 1 sub, which is Nightbot and liked, and 6 shared. So y'all are doing pretty good considering the numbers we got. I've got someone wanted me to do the Michael Jackson This Is It tour on Discord. I was looking at that.
You know, when I was working in Gary, I got to see the Michael Jackson house he grew up in.
Oh, you did?
I did. It was a teeny tiny house.
Yeah, it wasn't very big.
It was not very big.
My son went back to my adopted mother's house where he lived for 2 years between the ages, well, almost 3, 7 and 9.5. And he was like, he walked in as a 6'5" man when before he was like barely up to my shoulders. And he goes, everything seems so much smaller than what I remember.
Same thing if you walk into your elementary school.
Yeah. Yeah. You're seeing it from a much higher elevation, that's for sure. Absolutely. Diane, Deborah Owens. Oh, I see your legs.
You Deborah, do? I'm out for my pearls. I done dropped them in my chair. There they go. Them runaway pearls. They look like I'm on.
Oh, you're yelling. It hurts.
I apologize.
Your microphones, mine is hot too. Everyone's telling me to turn down my microphone. But anyway, is it, Deborah wants to know, is it the one in Gray, Indiana?
Gary.
The one, Gary? Oh, sorry, Gary.
Yep, it is. Got a little white fence around it. And they tell you, no trespassing.
What do they tell you?
No trespassing.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure. I am very much sure of that. She says, thank you, Diane.
You're quite welcome. Welcome. Now.
You know, what a shame. We've lost a lot of famous, wonderful artists. I don't care if you're famous or not. Wonderful artists.
Yeah.
To fentanyl.
Yeah.
So many people are passing away to fentanyl. It's just a shame.
That is for sure.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Much of it's just come across the border.
That and
I know.
What's that medication they use? Anyway, I just really probably shouldn't be saying fentanyl online. One too many. I don't know if they're going to have court Friday. I know there won't be anything Monday. I've got to be moving a lot this weekend, so I'm going to take off on Monday. I'm going to mute you. I'm going to take off on Monday. Because I've got to use that day. Tonight when I get off, I'm not going to stream tonight. I might do a movie later, but I got to have a couple hours. I got to go and get some things and bring it. I got to start bringing stuff home. It's a holiday weekend. That's right. So I got to start bringing some stuff home. So I've got a lot to fit in this little room. I got to figure out how I'm going to get it all done. So we're going to work on it. Hold on. I hate it when I have a hair that's half in my shirt and half out of my shirt and your back. and you're feeling for it, it's like you know where it is, but when you go back there to get it, you can't find it. Diane, what is up with your cough? Asthma?
Oh, unfortunately, that's what they tell me.
You got asthma, darling?
They I'll be it's right now I can't drive with the windows down, and unfortunately my driver window motor is gone.
And it's stuck down?
Yeah. So I drive along and I hack, and I drive along and I hack. It's like, oh, you're right about that.
Well, we don't get rain until I believe next week.
Were you the one telling me about the stuff
Sunday, Monday
to calm them down?
What?
Were you the one telling me about something for dogs to calm them down?
Yeah, it's called Rescue Remedy.
Okay, yeah. My goal is to get my desk cleaned off. I got a lot of other stuff done, but my desk is still lacking greatly.
Here, I'm going to share this. Rescue Remedy is a natural homeopathic product created from a blend of 5 Bach flowers, essence, rock rose, impatiens, cherry plum, star, Bethlehem, and
something.
Clematis, whatever. Used to provide relief from emotional stress and help regain a sense of calm, control over during overwhelming traumatic situations. Non-habit forming. Now it's non-alcoholic. It used to have alcohol in it. This is what it looks like, Diane.
Okay. Rescue.
Wow, they used to be 13 a bottle. Now it's 17, but it takes just drops. And for a dog, I'd start off 1-2 little drops and then go from there.
Okay.
It is definitely something that we carried with us every time we did rescue animal work. We'd put a few drops on their tongue, and we would there we go. And it would help them, it would help keep them, calm them down. Before I take my cat to the vet or anything like that, I'll give her a few, and I wait about 15-20 minutes, and then I load her up. I mean, she's still not happy, but at least she's a little bit more. I hope you can hear me better. At least she's a little bit more tolerable.
I don't take all mine at the same time. I got 3. And my son has one that I really, really, really want him to send me. It's a long-haired black and white tuxedo that looks exactly like my Henry that was stolen.
Well, for me, I'm going to have to bring home Ellie, who's never met Soxy. Soxy lives here. Ellie lives at the shop. We're going to have to transition them. This is going to be oh so fun.
Well, one in one room, one in the other.
I have Soxy, who's 15, and the other one's 1.5.
That's grandma and a baby. Well, you know, I introduced Cash and Henrietta to Freeway. Freeway was probably close to Freeway was close to, I'd say 6 when she met them. They were hand size. They were probably 8 weeks. She was like, and what rock did you come out from under? You can go back. But now they're good together, but it's been a year.
Yeah, CBD. This was before CBD. And this, it just depends on how they react. You might try getting some CBD for pet.
Yeah. Where would I get it?
Any smoke shop?
Oh, we'll give it a shot. Well, I'll bet I'm at the
Health
shop.
food store. Health food store may carry it where the rescue remedy is too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I'm
Do we know how much more of this they have?
Huh?
Do we know how much more of these phone calls they have?
all day. He has been on the stand all day yesterday and all day today and part of the day 2 days ago. So he's been on the stand 2.5 days. Or 2 full days at this point. So 2 full days at this point. I'm trying to pop my neck. I've got a sore on my right here. It's not going away. It's driving me crazy. So anyway, I got a lot of stuff. I'm going to try and get some moving done, get some things moved. I got to move a long, narrow table first in here, and then a cabinet, and then some of those cubbies are going to go under the table.
Yeah.
I've got to put my Native American beadwork and sewing in here. I've got to put my makeup in here. I've got to combine those 2 offices in here, along with this. A small, what's called a 1/3, or is it like a half of a regular size refrigerator? Kind of more what you would find in an RV. I've got to put that in here somewhere. I wanted to bring the little, we have a oven that's, you can put a pizza in. It's got the fans in it. I wanted to put it in here so I didn't have to go all the way to the kitchen to prepare my food. Although the kitchen's just around here, I lose my hearing aids. I don't know why. I could go further in the shop with the Bluetooth connection than I can in the house. I should go anywhere in this house. It's only 1,200 square feet versus almost 2,000 over at the shop. But I think what's happening is these walls are more dense. The shop has very thin, and they don't have 1x4s. They have little metal studs or temporary walls.
Yeah.
That if they want to, they can knock them down. They're not actually, supporting walls. So maybe that's the problem, is the walls are thicker here.
Yeah, because you're looking at less insulation too.
Yeah, that too. So I think I would prefer to have the refrigerator and the microwave over there. It means I got to run power strip back behind me. But my son's like, no. I'm like, shut it. My office. You are making me move, but my freaking office. I'll do whatever the hell I want to do.
So he's staying over there?
Huh?
Is he staying over there?
What do you mean by staying? No, he lives here.
Oh, no, I mean his shop.
No, we're getting out of the space completely.
Ah.
And so that's 1,200 square foot. We did get a storage unit for some of the stuff. Like we got a dining room table that belongs to my daughter. She bought it for her and her husband to be when they get together. So we've got a place for that. We got a storage unit to put some of the stuff in. For now, that'll give us some time. I told him we'll just keep it 6 months. That'll give us time to just go through things that we couldn't, deal with. I've got 2 chairs. I don't think I'm going to keep either one. They're just comfortable chairs in the office that were just hand-me-downs. Yeah. I've got another desk that I absolutely love, but I'm just going to let it go. And then I have a bunch of cheap cubbies. They're not nice like these, so those are going to stay and they're put in the trash. I don't know.
Yeah, downsizing. That's what you wind up having to do.
But if I think I can bring this table in here, that cabinet that I can put all my beadwork in, and then the cubbies under the table I can put my material in, put the sewing machine and all that up, and then I got to find a place to put my makeup mirror in here too. It's a $500 mirror.
Shoot. Well, I'm thinking if he's gonna keep doing this all day, I'm gonna say bye because I got things I can get done.
Well, go get them done. This is all we're doing today, boo.
We will chat later.
Love you.
Members of
Bye.
the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after
Whoa,
discussions
whoa.
with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Okay.
Promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the present way is the end is near. It's capitalism.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Maybe I'll get some moving done today. He was.
Hey,
Hey,
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
yeah, it's weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say, I did it. What was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you that, so I was gonna do it.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass like, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
Cause I have a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave now. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're in the house now?
Actually.
Okay.
So, we're gonna do. So, anything else? At work?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine
thought
was bad.
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday party. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So,
Yeah. I know.
what was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, like, something or something, right?
I know, the other day I told Buddy they stopped buying espresso.
Oh, okay, cause like, I just don't want to need to do it. What the
No.
Yes. I mean, like, hey, what's up? Can you like roll this for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I want to.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So now, the number enter, okay.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number. Then you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid.
Ah, you're so stupid, Lucy. So stupid, Lucy.
You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's not funny. I don't know. This is something I like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I can be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening, wouldn't be fair to a good looking ass water.
Oh, this is the ring. This is the one that I was supposed to have.
It just makes me good looking.
Let's go up now.
Like that.
Oh, it's raining. Yeah. Is your camera on?
It's not like.
Is your camera on? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
Camera.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me, you know. I don't want you catching me like freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think.
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain's
Dude, that's fucking small.
What?
Small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, the camera calling me. Damn, you know what's a come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. Like Junko. My dream girl was 19.
Why don't you put in the door? I put in no.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my God, no, what the fuck? Oh, look at me now. I wish that you was Ferrari, that would have been the present.
You would be like, fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
Bring the Ferrari home.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
Okay, small. Okay. Let me. Fucking tree, what's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
You threw it in your trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Right. Open it, get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Well, okay.
Oh my God, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home.
Oh, why? What else is in there?
There was a
Hell?
gift card.
Oh, doesn't know I heard out on the street. But she like to do that stuff. Who's freaking home right now?
It should be on all of them. Oh, yeah. Just run through the seat. Just wipe up the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in the yard.
Oh, no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a
Oh.
badass. It's blue. So you got like a 4-door. Like,
Yeah,
camper.
it's large.
Yeah.
And I was gonna go by the front door. Yeah, ironic. The front door.
Farm to it all.
You
You live by farm
know,
to it.
Hmm?
You live by farm to it.
Yeah. I do think that. I mean, that's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You think it really is? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm there by my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. It's yours is yours. You know, I don't want to mess anything.
do you want me to tell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But it's probably.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? Character to have that type of car.
I was driving it. And you know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times. People profiled in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, I'll just go like, I'll just do it like fucking in the leg or whoa. Like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't got a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, fuck, nigga. I got AC in my car. Because John doesn't have an AC. And you're driving the car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. Nah, you're right about that. See, the only thing with the range, we have to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is, I think Grace is like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the freaking escalator.
Oh,
So either I'm going to get the escalator or I'm going to get the fucking, the version. Like, I have my heart set on it. So.
yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made, like, 04, when we went to like save money on like gas and shit, my range would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah. No.
And they gas just look like the fucking stiff gas. Twice as bad. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out. See what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. And right now, it's nice in that the car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I think you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine McVanoa,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
and offering McVanoa a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe $sign there. Now, or I'm going, sorry, or I'm going after the 100K exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McVanoa calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
In my person, like in my other place, I probably never even know that.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
Yeah. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, though.
no, it's not like I put a fucking answer in there.
Well, Yeah, I want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aw.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Sleeping.
it was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody, if you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told him it was for me, or do you think I did that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Something in the bottom thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking in there though.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, that felt so bad. Like he's like, bro, like 'cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like he took us out there, he took him out for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like for him. And he told me, he's like, oh, you never get me a present, because I knew you said I'm a present. Nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, oh, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I have fucking no present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And if you-
fucking pocket?
If you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket?
All right, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay, this is late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking like supposed to be in the office, right?
You just throw something of water in the shit, if that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you get on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the fish.
I spilled it everywhere. I'm like, oh.
Oh.
Huh.
Right,
Oh,
yeah,
that's sitting on my feet, bro.
All right, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god, yes.
Could we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him this is from me, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
you said?
scaring me. I'm gonna put out, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it out before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
Was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my mouth. But I did it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing. All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I think to thank you.
Where's tonight? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait your
Whatever. Yeah, so happy birthday.
I just feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday that's month.
Oh, yeah. I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices saying, "Where's your kids?" And they don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" You get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
All right.
All right,
Thank you.
in that one, we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play You, please. This one we go to 10:30.
Phones and paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and it'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's, I mean, that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So, we'll see. I mean, I would say if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So, that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else like that?
Yeah.
Okay, it's pretty interesting.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, just, I'll see you Sunday. I'm sure yours.
I know, because I could kind of talk to you, but like.
Someone from one of my other social media formats asked, why am I looking off over here so much? This is the main screen for my program called StreamYard that I run everything through. The size of the document that y'all are seeing is about this big for me, and I'm dyslexic very badly. I'm looking over here because I have it blown up and it's like twice, it's like this big. So I can read it better over on another monitor than I can on the one in front of me. So don't take it personally. I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm actually following along.
You know, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
Like my stories, it just seems like it's other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother with you?
Not yet.
I didn't think they will.
Well,
I think it's important that you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe we get a chance to meet. But I think it's a very good thing, meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point, because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bottom early becomes something that doesn't get there from the butt early, and then snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we get you for breakfast or something, whatever? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in a lot early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll go around, but I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, I have it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed that there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VB, please.
Thank God we're ending early today.
Yeah. I could get one from about the time and get something that's gonna call me.
Well, once that is about it, and it's a lot better.
I get it in the back of my hand, it's just this morning.
Bless you.
Next time, you're really like, I'm gonna the same, right?
So I'm on my way to the stand right now. Up there.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Did she just say that? Even for us, it is too torturous. Oh my God. Yeah, it's torturous. Very much so.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Albert.
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Well, I'm going to get partner, or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, then talk to you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Hello?
My mic was a little bit hot. Is this better?
What? Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. The cave up there, shooting up. Okay.
Rattled my eardrums a little bit. Sorry about that.
Not that old, but I don't even know.
Anything else about this?
No, we're saying that they go home, so.
I don't know how the jury's still awake.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I'm talking all
Can you all hear me?
So, you first?
Yeah, so I'm like, what's around,
I'm not hearing me at all. Test, 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 test.
so that's how I was calling you.
I don't know why my sound is shifting now. Hold on. Oh my God, that is so loud. Oh my God, it sounds like I'm screaming. And I got it on 1 out of 10. Oh my God, that is horrible. Why is my sound so loud? Oh, wait a minute. I may have figured it out. Okay, how does this sound? Wow, that is so weird. Hi. I have some new buttons I didn't have before. So is this really loud to you guys, or does it sound any better? Wow. Um, let's go back. I'm going to add a little bit. Decrease the sparkle. Let's see how that sounds. Yeah, I know. It's just been. See, what we didn't understand is when about a week ago, all of a sudden it's just so loud, and I think there was an update, and I guess all the presets changed. Why is this cracking in and out? Okay, I think that might be a little better. And then okay, let's see how that works. Because there should be no reason that I should come across like I'm screaming. Okay, let's see how it goes with this. Crazy, dude. You know, when they update, things change. But my sound doesn't sound warm. Test, test. That's weird. Hold on. Okay, we'll get this going. All right, let me get Donna Adelson going.
I told you, you started ringing when you got
Well, when?
just, when I text you, just, if we fall back to me, they're just find me. Okay?
Well,
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Play YY, please.
hey, let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami.
Why does it sound like someone's walking? Are they in public?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
ZZ, please.
Okay.
Okay, well, like.
So these are phone calls
Like, I
still.
don't even know where he is.
Just with the, monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, hi, baby. Right, come on.
Just pause it for a moment.
Yeah, because we gotta go to an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did?
So
that
is this
happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he.
So is this the condo that they rented? Because they had rented a condo. And I'm not too sure if it's a rented condo they're talking about.
He was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magdalena, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, baby, cheese, baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it before you. And then there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like, it was like 20 words. It started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some. Okay.
So, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take them serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that.
Yeah.
I got
So
you.
don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Well, on the front. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit. He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, no, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah. Yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really bothers my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody else is speaking or something. Somebody don't have to get all of this information. This is, I mean, just personal phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, you know, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta like,
And
that's
that's
the
what-
fuck out of me, like, show, like, bro, both, like, no.
Yeah, yeah, that's what, you know,
And whoever it is, if they're references to me, you don't think I'm scared?
yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person got us
But
a
it's
deal
like, no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who
Yeah.
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is it somebody that's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll give you all the money, like, or
Well,
like somebody's trying to like mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, read
Yeah.
between the lines. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, it's pathetic. Like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So that's, which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with Senator Union, and it's just, it's getting to a point where it's like,
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know. So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so we can hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So,
Right. Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to like think it out of my head, like, I'm all over the place, because like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
no, I know. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
I don't know, it's pissing me off because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there. So.
Good luck, baby boy.
All right, hey, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm not bad, because I don't like to do anything, so.
No, that's not your fault. All right, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And does she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute, 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, what do you call, one of the adventures called me, was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody's harassing me with my friend family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2:00 in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is his baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, as soon as you have baby daddy, you're gonna go out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about it, you could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
You're asking me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, help them, you know, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out.
Yeah,
But it's funny how it just happens late last night at 2 o'clock in the morning, that somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her out? I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, it's not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but pretty great. Use my number.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and Day5 is being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about it. So I'll definitely take care of it. Do you think something?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more sensitive.
No, no,
I think you're doing the right thing.
it's honestly,
I don't know, listen, I know you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take him out. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know, but I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
Yeah, but I already wrote my letter. What, today, sir? Yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren
Yes.
had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay.
I
You left a message on my voicemail.
right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I ask my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know, we know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good, I think you should talk to Katie, talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know, you know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me, Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking food.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
Talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Sure, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the Icon. So we can go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Right, I just stepped away, I was having dinner with you.
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I do what?
Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I love that bother me.
Was it bad?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of the talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did
But you,
they,
tell,
let me ask you a question, did they give any threats or anything, or?
no.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So is that?
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Ms. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly?
Oh, she did it again.
You may continue.
This judge has been all over her, y'all. She demanded to have the earbuds and all of that. She demanded to have it, right? But problem is, as trial has gone on, she's worn them less and less. This is day 2. The judge has reminded her multiple times to wear her assisted devices. Just saying.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat.
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV that I listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
I need to tell what?
It's 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot dog pig walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's like the track is over.
I can't, y'all.
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
This is
It's like a long single, 5 minutes long.
this is a long.
Wow.
Lots of talking.
Wow.
But 100%.
Did you already re-say it aloud to yourself?
I heard.
So you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it.
Yeah, I just absolutely can't.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends used hot belly pig.
Has the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway.
Yeah, case one.
I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're
Yeah, case one. This is definitely a repeat, wash and repeat of the Charlie Adelson trial.
Anyway, as long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay. You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your free single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the funny.
Do you think it's gonna?
I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
Do you think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear it?
What's that?
What can I hear it?
Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right, then.
I'm not sure if Magvanoa was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donnal Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Can I went to Charlie?
how are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get the door, hang on. Okay, Ben, you go first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. Up, up, up. Up, up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on.
Okay, she's not talking to the
Touching your
phone.
hand. Okay, here you go, up, up, up. Honey, I'll take you up, there, come on. Okay.
Tell him to move his fat ass.
You can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They're happy. They're happy.
Better color for me. I would look at yellow.
Happy. Make him get my whole little fish. Frying. He's like, "Mommy, you got it all hair." I like it all too. I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Classic, classic.
So how's my boy? Now, like you were having quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he has. He gets a chance to call Mash, but I can take care of that.
What's the matter?
It's just, yeah, it's
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go up to do the billing and, like I said, I went all the way to Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
yeah, that's,
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm this way, just stop off at there. Anyway, so I just put the date now.
Oh, did you?
So it's probably a little far. She wants older than me. But, so actually, it's her birthday. Turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Queensland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight lips.
You're not kidding.
So what she do is, she's obviously pregnant for a reason, because she just wanted to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want to know anything, then don't ask anything. You'll just be happy. And then I can find everything out to tell you. So I said, like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get together party. I'm like, God, he's like, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me quickly.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, sounds awesome.
All I knew was that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the, this Miami fellows that she got. And that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning. I guess in between, she managed to do something else. Which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Oh. Yeah, you sounded good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. The boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? Uh-huh. It was his Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night. But what happened? Like, why did Mommy not take you at midnight? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told him in the morning. That Harry was
Why are we playing this? I could care less about this. Why are we playing it? I don't understand. I'm confused.
at fever. And so they kind of was growing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
This is crazy.
Oh, nice. That's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm gonna come back and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are gonna do their piano, and then we're gonna have story time and bedtime. We've got others to down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that treat, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
Yeah.
you and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients So cool. Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happier. Because, you know, if they go to board of dentistry, first comes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, you know, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about. Which is clearly what it is. It's not 1,000%, 10,000%.
Dan told me that yesterday. I'll have to tell you.
Not even, you understand, not even.
Not a question.
Yeah. But not even like, oh, no, there's, I mean, gladly, like, after they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Just makes me feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. You know, originally I said this person's a really nice person. Remember I always said, I'm like,
Right.
They're really nice. I don't think they're gonna go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, oh, it's really.
Y'all, what's the relevance?
Wow.
Now I slept so last night.
Mom, I just, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot.
And then that told you what,
Everything.
you know, what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, everything in detail.
And
I
that's
have
it.
a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out to Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought I never thought of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. Okay.
And just keep it real friends, real nice. You're like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a really awful shame that no collaborative can send out unless at the very least collaborative is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, it's just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billing and all the people that had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, walking right across. Telling you, you gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the free light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
So, did you guys work out with Strander today, or?
Yeah, tomorrow. They wouldn't pick on it. So that's why I went up to that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and just go. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or Sunday, and I had to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday and the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, you know, directly, and I don't have to read these long list of questions and never. Yeah, thank God. Well, I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. So I don't worry. What I do, Christ deserted.
Yeah. So I gotta say, you just can't log in. Cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you.
No, you know, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, you know, exactly what the state is.
I just had a thought. We were supposed to go and be off early today. It is 3:38 my time. I don't think they're going to get off that early. Just a thought. Just a thought.
Been doing this a long time, so you understand, that's why, and you were in the front desk for a while, but how long patients father, she said, oh, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. Okay, good. All right, my love, you have to write, please take another Derek today.
I will.
Ready? Okay, please, I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
That could be more of a relief and not happy because, you know, when you, it's kind of weird. Sometimes people, when they get caught, they're like, whew.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendi and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
No.
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
Yeah, thing.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McMahon's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right.
About
Was
that.
Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence states exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection? States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey there, FBI.
Well, hello, Catherine. How you doing, love?
Does she work here?
I wouldn't give anything.
Yeah, and then
I don't know.
the ex, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she worked there, but I don't know if he won. Cause remember we sent her.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now,
Uh-huh,
and I'm in surgery.
uh-huh.
Well, it's not my office. It's my dad's office,
Uh-huh.
so I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
I
So
don't know anything yet either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understand.
So if I had it, you can talk to whoever you want, just get a lot different.
No, you know, we're gonna do whatever you say.
Yeah, I'm not, I shouldn't say don't talk to them. talk to whoever on the plan you want to talk to. But it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay, so that's what happened.
Tell them that it's not, I mean, it's not my office, the office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. Because tell them, I mean, it's not your office, you can't do that.
They said within 20 days of order statute, provide a bill cause, this reason.
Are they there now, or are they?
You're there, but you know, I'm in the back, they're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
During the surveillance of Catherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
And that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
And this call L.1 on State's Exhibit 99 was shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson. And this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 6 minutes back here. And I'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. Yeah, because maybe, maybe stay a little bit later. It's not gonna be a lady.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more problem?
No,
Zero.
sure.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions, that's what I can shoot tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions, and things that I think need to be, addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him about it. I mean, listen, it's in a rush, I don't still work till Monday.
Okay.
Wow.
It's not like that, to be long, but
Yeah.
and what, I thought everything through again and again and again, and, I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah, well, I hope so, that would be, yeah.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
No.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no, it's not, I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact, it's not done like that at all. And
Yay, welcome back, Jim.
Has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So, listen, my feeling is that, you go to I'll tell you what.
Yeah, let's, yeah.
But it's utter nonsense, utter nonsense. Like, that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out, it's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to. Otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing, listen, if you're, listen, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's what you're at fault. I think it's
Yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Okay. Thank you, going after.
Hey, June, I found some new adjustments on an update and kind of want you to let me know how is my speaking volume in comparison to the audio. And right now, do I need to go lower or am I okay? Here's the court volume.
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to go what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow. It makes perfect sense.
This has been boring as hell, June. But it's important.
Well, I could always tell June talking about it, but just that she's got, she's not gonna, oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin cheerleading until 5:30, she'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts and I'll sweat. So whatever, so. That's what she's, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming. Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go and have a good night, get some rest. I need to get down to sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun, okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case.
Okay, so they're breaking 10 minutes early. Woohoo! Please.
Of each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately,
Tomorrow,
for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening. Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so. Just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. I just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully, it won't be an issue that we need to address the morning. We can agree.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
Aw. All right, I got some help coming to help me move on Saturday. Okay, June, how is the court sound? How is my sound? I feel like I'm talking at a normal level for me in my voice. If I am too loud, let me know. I know now how I can gain it down a little bit. Um, there were some updates that had happened, and I have learned that there's more controls that I didn't know that were there. So it's not just a slidey. I can go in and really fine tune it. So thank you so much for that. Wow. We've had an entire day of audio recordings. My brain is fried. My eyes are exhausted. I have to be honest, I don't remember much. Um, but I cannot see how anybody can get past these phone calls. I think this is what definitely nailed the coffin for Charlie and McBanua. Um, Definitely for all of them. And I think these phone calls are going to nail it for Donna. She definitely knew about this, especially afterwards. But I would believe if I was on the jury, I would have no problems finding her guilty at this point. The question remains about whether the daughter or the father knew. I'm on the fence about Wendi, but I am no because it was made very clear early on in these recordings that Daddy knew nothing. And that's a shame. I could not imagine him sitting there. Could not imagine him sitting there and having that go on around him. It is insane. Okay, Diane. One sunny day. I don't think the father knew. I would say 80% chance that Wendy knew, but I really don't think the father knew, in my humblest of opinions. Bingo. Okay, I think I'm going to turn my sound down just a little bit more. Um, because I feel like I'm still a little loud. But y'all let me know. Bingo and Bingo was his name. Oh, June's got her bingo. Yes, she does. Well, we are having court tomorrow, same time, same place, same everything. I was shocked, but they'll be off on Monday. Nope. No, he's not been changed. Let me see if that changed my volume any. Yeah. Yeah. Changed. Charged. I was working on my volume. Trying to get it good for y'all. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to go to the iShare tab and we're going to do the drawings. But first, let's look at the bingo card. Um, look at the cards, June, and let me know if I've missed anything on the bingo card. I don't think I have. Law enforcement, yes, that's a bingo. Birthday party was mentioned. Nothing further, Your Honor, was said. Okay. Let me show my bingo card. There's my bingo card, y'all. Yep, there it is. Okay, so y'all get your bingos in. I'm going to wait a second because I want everybody to get their bingos in. And while we're waiting for the bingos in, make sure you get your I liked, I shared, I subbed as well. Okay, I think my sound is finally good. I learned where I can do some fine tuning to it. Oh, we have another Julio murder trial. Florida versus Alicia Andrews is going to be bond hearing. Oh my gosh, you should see the pictures. I'll show you all this. Yeah, y'all. We'll see if that actually, I know they're supposed to be going live in a minute. What time does it say her bond hearing was supposed to be at? Right now. Pre-trial bond hearing for Julio murder case. Florida woman Alicia Andrews is facing trial and charges. She bedroomed rising rap star Julio as a part of the ongoing gang war. She's back in court fighting for her bond, awaits trial. Well, we'll see about that. We may stay for a little bit and see how that goes. We're good on the card. Okay, so we're good on the card. So let's do the big. I only have 2 of you who bingo. Come on, guys. I'll wait for a minute. Let's do the I shared. All right, y'all. There it is. Nightbot, you can't play. Nightbot cannot play. Congratulations, Angela. State of confusion. Yay. All right, let's do the bingo card. Between the 1 and the 2. What is that noise? Oh, I know what it is. Never mind. My bad. My bad. Show you how to do what? Robert Ramada. Yay, missed you. Yay. All right, so let's see what's going on with this trial because I have nowhere to be for a while. So we're going to sit here for a minute. Let me pull up information on this woman. I need to shorten my nails, they're too long. Oh, the Nightbot thing? Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. We'll get you hung up. We'll get you hooked up. Okay, so the full deep dive into the Julio murder red room trial sounds interesting. The case overview: who, what, when, and where. The victim is Jacksonville rapper Charles Jones II. Stage name Julio. Julio was fatally gunned down early hours on June 23rd to 24 outside his hotel in Tampa while celebrating his 26th birthday. Oh, that sucks. The defendant, 5 suspects are charged in connection with the Red Room. Alicia Andrew and Isaiah Chance, her boyfriend, are accused of being the lookout to track the victim. Sean Gaithright, Rashad Murphy, and Devon Murphy, alleged lead shooters. Their gang affiliations with the rooted and long-running gang rivalry. Julio was tied to the 6 Block gang, while the suspects linked to rival gangs are the ATKs and the 1200s, believed associated the rapper with the Green Ace gang. So in August of 24, judge denied bond for Anders Chance Gaithright, citing community danger. Rashad and Devion Murphy were not present at the hearing. Devion Murphy, the final suspect, was arrested in Jackson by SWAT team in early January of 2025. I'm going to move it over here. He faces first-degree red room charge and also been denied parole. Prosecutors are pursuing the DP against all suspects except Alicia Andrews, who is pregnant and not currently facing capital punishment. A pretrial hearing in August 25 resulted in a major ruling that Alicia's attorneys cannot use domestic violence or duress as a defense. The Florida law bars such claims in premeditated first-degree red room cases. The judge said it might revisit only if prosecution opens the door. Andrew was not set to be the first of 5 defendants to stand trial. To been trial with a jury selection for August 18th of 25. However, the trial was postponed to October 20th, 25 due to the lead prosecutor being hospitalized. Alicia Andrews is now the center stage of the first among the 5, but her case is paused until October. Opening statements are expected following jury selection that will be sent home for the trial, including which evidence allowed into play, i.e. the domestic violence was ruled out for now. The prosecution's case will likely rely on detailed surveillance footage of the ambush, gang-related communication, and social media monitoring. testimony from the detectives in the monitoring of the inmate interactions. June 23rd, 24, Julio fatally unalived in Tampa. August of 24, bond denied Andrews, Chance, and Gaithright. January 25, Davian Murphy was arrested and denied bond and set for DP. August 25th, 25, domestic violence defense barred Andrews set as a first on trial. And October 20th, the new trial date for Andrews. That is where we are with this person. I've just set up my Ring camera on my front door. I haven't been using it because I really haven't been here. But now that I'm here alone all day, I want it up and running. So that is where we are. So you want to learn, Rubber Ramada, what the bot that announces things, or are you trying to do the bingo game? The game thing. Great. Now my thing isn't connecting to live. Oh well, I'll figure it out later. Look at this picture. Wow. That's not a bot game. All you need to do is, I guess I can give away tool. I'm going to put this in comments, copy and paste it, and you can do it too. There you go, boo. You'll choose, you'll preset, you've got to preset your live or once you go live, and then you choose your stream, and then you type in the match text exactly how you want someone to type it. So if I want you to type in all caps ILIKED with no space, I have to type it that way. Here, I'll show screen and show you. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to click on the Donna Adelson, and I'm going to go. Oh, sorry. That's all I have to do. I like, and it'll catch it. Then when we come over here, I'll put ILIKED in my chat. It catches it. And then at the end of the day, you're going to come over here. You're going to hit draw. Now, the bot will always be one. That bot thing is because it always tells people to like my stream. So I won. You can draw again if there's more than 3 people. That's it, babe. That's how that works. Nothing major. Yeah, June says my sound is not busting her ears. I have found a place where I can tweak it a whole lot easier. But it's since I can't hear, I have to depend on you guys to tell me. So right now, this is a very comfortable voice for me. I don't feel like I'm having to hold back or whisper. It's just comfortable for everybody. Give me a thumbs up, because then I'm going to screenshot my settings so I know. And then I gained up the court even more. Y'all, I did. Okay, I got to take a minute break. Let me take a quick break. Why are you glitching? There we go. I'll be right back. I got to take a comfort break. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Welcome back. How many of y'all know Welcome Back, Cotter? I wish I could use that thing, but I can't. I'll get in trouble. Yay, I got my. See, I have my camera up. Let me turn on volume. Okay, there's no volume in court yet. I always thought this would be. My cat is laying on my footsies. Oh, I love it when she does. Very nice.
That's why I have to make sure
Oh my God, the lawyer looks always. He looks like a baby.
Of course, not back to session.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Okay, so just a couple of things before we get going. I was alerted that there had been photographs taken when we were over jury selection day, pictures of Miss Andrews, her team, and also me, which were then transmitted via the jail internet system to Miss Andrews. I was also alerted that someone had been broadcasting or recording, doing audio and or visual recordings in the courtroom that I didn't know about. And I just want to make sure everyone understands. No one is allowed to take photographs or audio recordings in court unless they get permission from me. Pursuant to the rules of judicial administration, which I'm going to read right now. This is Rule 2.450, technological coverage of judicial proceedings, subject at all times to the authority of the presiding judge to control the conduct of proceedings before the court, to ensure decorum and prevent distractions, and ensure the fair administration of justice in the pending cause. Electronic media and still photography coverage of public judicial proceedings in the appellate and trial courts of the state shall be allowed in accordance with the following standards of conduct and technology promulgated by the Supreme Court of Florida. B, equipment and personnel. 1, at least one portable television camera operated by not more than one camera person shall be permitted in any trial or appellate court proceeding. The number of permitted cameras shall be within the sound discretion and authority of the presiding judge. 2, not more than one still photographer using not more than 2 still cameras shall be permitted in any proceeding in a trial or appellate court. 3, not more than one audio system for radio broadcast purposes shall be permitted in any proceeding in a trial or appellate court. All that's permitted in my courtroom is the one sanctioned television camera from the media to broadcast, to record video and audio, and only photographers that are have already gotten permission ahead of time to take pictures of me or the proceedings. So I'm just letting everyone know this happened. If it happens again, I'm going to start holding people in contempt of court. Okay, I just want to make sure everyone understands there's to be no unsanctioned audio or video recordings of these proceedings, no matter what courtroom I'm in. Okay, so with that, we are ready to proceed forward with the defendant's motion. And I did review the transcript from the pretrial detention hearing in front of Judge Sabella, so I am familiar with it. And so, Mr. McLymont, this is your motion, so off you go.
Yes, Judge. So we're here. It's 5:30.
Yes, it's late, at least for government workers.
Yeah. So I lost a co-counsel in this time period.
Okay.
I did talk to the state. I don't know if the court is available to do this tomorrow morning, but also when the hearing was set for 10 a.m., I did subpoena Detective Juan Ramos, was the lead detective, to testify. I don't see him here today. I don't know that he's present.
Judge, I didn't realize defense had subpoenaed him. Detective Ramos sent me a message asking if I needed him, and I told him that I did not. I wasn't aware, so I apologize if he was referring to your subpoena.
Yeah, so if we could get him here, and if we could do it tomorrow, I'd appreciate it.
Okay, I don't know.
Judge, I don't know if you received our response to the defendant's motion.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yes, I did receive it. So, so the answer is,
I have to shut my sound down. It's wigging. Hold on.
I don't know the deputy's schedule. I have no idea what his availability would be. And I'm not available until probably 3 o'clock at the earliest. That's it. So if it's not tomorrow, I've got some time next week. I got to grab my calendar.
Judge, I do have a follow-up medical, but it may be done by then. I just don't, let me look at what time it is. Because I told him I could do it in the morning, but I'm supposed to, if I can just look at my calendar for just a second.
And I do apologize for the late start. The trial I was doing took much longer than I anticipated.
Judge, it's at 1:30 and it's just an x-ray. So I think it could possibly be back by 3.
Okay. So I can, if you want to do it tomorrow, that's the time I can offer you. If you don't want to do it tomorrow, we can look next week after the Labor Day holiday. I can grab my calendar.
I guess I would want to
Can I
know.
send a message really quickly to the detective as
Sure.
well, just to see if he's available?
Yeah, why don't you do that?
The detective says that he would be available tomorrow after 3.
Okay.
So that, I guess that would work for us as well.
Okay. All right. Very good. Then we will reconvene at 3 o'clock tomorrow. Okay. Thank you.
So they were late in getting to court, so they're reconvening tomorrow. Oh, darn. Too bad. And I feel like my sound is good. That was short and quick. My speaking sound. Let's see what we can find that's good for now. Come on.
Why is my thing? Why am I not able to? There we go. Couldn't switch. Like, why can't I switch? It's oh, that's why. Why can't I switch? It's there we go. Oh, that's why. This is the stage that I want. But not that. There we go. Oh, that's why. This is it's always having me in the background. Cardi B is really in the news a lot right now. Who do you think was the number one key witness in the Cardi B? I think it was the receptionist. I think she's the one that put everything in perspective. And the fact that the receptionist was the one that got scratched up and hurt. The other woman did not. I find that interesting, though. State of confusion. Would you do better starting a new stream with each trial? Like, state of confusion when we're having something really quick and short, like we just had here. No, no. Like when I'm going from Karen Reed, when I'm going from Donna Adelson over Cardi B, yeah. No, 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 no. No, when we have something small like this at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, how do I have? How am I in StreamYard twice? That does not make sense. There we go. Fixed it. So yeah, when we do something like that, no, it doesn't make a difference. Like we're in the lunch break. Oh, Joe Schmo. I have had actually one time I did 4, but it was very short 4. But I have had a stream running 3 separate streams at one time. Don't like doing it, but I will and have. So I do separate the streams when they're important to do so. But people like she's talking, but we can't hear her, and I have to remind everybody I got 3 lives at once, so I have to take my picture down, keep it only on the one I'm talking to. That's what I feel like when I do that. So yeah, it's crazy. It's fun. I love it. It's crazy fun. I don't know how many other YouTubes are running 3 streams at one time. Just saying. Hey Joe, what you doing? Hop on. Come say hi. Today I went down to 2 viewers on YouTube and 1 on Twitch or Twitter or whatever. I can't remember. One of the T's. Yeah, I really struggle a lot with that today, and I think part of it is the type of hearing, type of testimony. Everybody, even those big dogs that normally have 30,000, 35,000 people watching, only were in the 20,000s. So, yeah, everybody struggled a little bit unless you were like the 3 initial woman. Oh, thank you so much, State of Confusion. No. I will be moving a lot of stuff home this weekend, and being that Monday is a holiday weekend, I'm going to go ahead and be off. And I'm going to try and get as much moved as I can of my own personal stuff. It's going to be a lot, y'all. I don't know why. Okay, is it better with the mic a little closer, and I just have to talk a little slower? Softer, slower. I need a professional sound man to come in here and help me. And I don't know. I need a professional sound man or woman. Is that any better? Yeah, I understand. Let me tell you, couldn't wear my hearing aids today. Struggling getting them to sync. I didn't want to reboot my sound system in the middle of the trial. But I will say that I had to use the inner ears monitors and IEMs, as I call them. And using the IEMs, it was a weird. I couldn't. I couldn't do what I wanted to do because hearing aids, I can change modes and do all these fancy things, and I was stuck. Yeah, sucks. And I have to monitor the sound because depending on what was going on in trial, I was adjusting it based on vibrations. Yeah, it was crazy, Joe. I'm like, give me Cardi B. I want to watch Cardi B all over again. We can watch if y'all want some of the hearings with Trooper Proctor. I hear this. Why are we stuttering? Why is my sound in and out? But see, my hearing aids, one of the problems is that they're losing their Bluetooth connection. I'm going to be getting new hearing aids. Well, thank you for spreading out that support. I did go support a new YouTuber. Hey, Swan, I haven't really heard much about it. I know Tanika, and I support Tanika. I know she's been following you. Is there any kind of videos we can watch that I can stream without a copyright strike? And wasn't that supposed to happen? And it was live, was it? Yeah, that was supposed to happen on the 25th, and I haven't heard anything. So what's happened with her trial? Does it, or her family hearing? Does anybody know? I feel like my back there. Yeah. I just got so boomed out. I'm like I'm Karen Reed out. I mean, if something major happens, I'll of course announce it with Karen Reed. But I'm ready. I'm like some other people. I'm ready to move on. I followed every word of her trial from the first day of the first trial, everything in between the first and second, the entire second trial. I'm done. My cat has wrapped her body around my foot. I wish you could see it. It's so cute. She's happy and purring. 15-year-old ragdoll. 15-year-old ragdoll. Let me do something here. Give me a second. Let me see what I can find. Give me one momento. I forget. For those of you, let's do a recap. Sarah Boone was convicted. Let me do that. Sarah Boone was convicted October 25th of 26 of 2024. Sentenced to life without the possibility of parole December 2nd. Plus, she took a plea deal for 15 years had been offered, but she rejected it. Boone submitted a 28-page handwritten letter to the sentencing judge. In it, empathy claimed, I am not a red rummer, I'm a survivor. She maintained her innocence. The appeals process, the judge appointed Alan Holland as an appellate counsel on December 4th of 24, but remained unclear whether the formal notice of appeal had been filed. As of now, no confirmed news of an actual filing for her appeal. Appellate timeline. Boone likely had around 30 days. She did post-sentencing to file and appear, making it early January 25 in the circuit deadline. I mean, it was a critical deadline. However, no public record confirming a filing has taken place. Though an appellate attorney was appointed up to date on active steps in the appellate process, like briefs and hearings, no public documentation yet. There is no litigation happening in family court. The case remains squarely in the criminal appellate process. So why is there something on? So where there, do we have anything in the appellate? I mean, in the family court, I couldn't, usually that's pretty on is what's going on. So maybe there's nothing actually moving in the family court right now. I will tell you from my own personal experience that it amazes me when you're married to a convicted felon or criminal who is either a red rummer, CP, mass red rummer, whatever, and they have more rights in jail than the parent who's taking care of the child outside of jail. Believe it or not, that's true. It really is true, and it is really creepy that it's that way. Hi, Brooklyn. You're watching on replay. Yay. Thank you. I appreciate the replays. I don't get very many replayers. So thank you so very much. Let me look. I was going to say, hey, let's listen to Jailhouse Call, but we already seen plenty. We've been hearing all the Jailhouse Calls. Well, somebody out there is honking a horn. I was hoping we'd have an update on that Catholic school pow-powing.
First thing I want to do is introduce the individuals that are here on stage.
Have you all seen this? Samuel Herrero presser. It's,
With
let's
me.
watch it for a minute.
First off, to my far left, we have Riverside County Sheriff Chad Bianco. We have San Bernardino County Sheriff Sergeant Nicholas Clark. We have San Bernardino County Sheriff Shannon Dykes. We have Assistant District Attorney Brandon Smith, and then myself. So someone who's not here, I want to thank as well, or introduce as well, Jason Anderson, San Bernardino County District Attorney. I want to start by thanking these gentlemen up here. I want to thank the San Bernardino County Sheriff's Office for their professionalism and their cooperation and the great work that they've done here so far. I want to thank Jason Anderson and the San Bernardino DA's office. His Bureau of Investigation has recently formed a high-tech crimes unit. They were instrumental in helping us with this investigation. Let me tell you how things are going to go today. There's going to be several individuals that make statements up here, and then when we're all done with the short statements, I will come back up and we will have a question and answer. I will take questions. I will take all of your questions till there are no more questions. Having said that, there's a lot that we can't say, that I can't say, that nobody up here can say. And the reason is that the defendants in this case have been charged with crimes, serious crimes. And so now they have a presumption of innocence that applies to them. They're innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. I'm not allowed to prove my case in the court of public opinion. And so there's a lot that we can't say in terms of the facts and the evidence. For that, you will have to come to the court and to the various hearings and see how the case plays out. However, having said that, it's appropriate to have a press conference because it was the defendants in this case that had a press conference first. And they did so in order to tell the public, the media, and ultimately law enforcement that their child had been kidnapped, when in fact that's not what occurred. And so we're here to clear up some misconceptions and to explain how this case unfolded in terms of the investigation. It involves two counties working very well together. I know everybody up here on this stage, we work well together normally, but in this case, I'm very proud of the work that was done by Riverside County Sheriff, San Bernardino County Sheriff, my office, and also the District Attorney's Office in San Bernardino County. All right, so we'll go ahead and kick this off. I'm going to bring up first San Bernardino County Sheriff Shannon Dykes.
In and out, and staying connected. Thank you, Mike. To Mike's point, I want to thank all of you in the media for covering this, specifically the parents' initial statements to the public while we were trying to find a manual. They became critical as we continued through this investigation. But I want to talk about a little bit about the process because we've seen a number of questions related to Amber Alerts and things like that. So I hope when I finish this that everybody understand kind of the course of the investigation. But the investigation started for us on August 14th when Rebecca Haro reported that her son had been kidnapped. Folks, within 24 hours through video surveillance, we found inconsistencies in Rebecca's statement. And as a result of that, there was no other vehicle to put out on an Amber Alert or anything. And I know many of you were wondering why that didn't occur. But really, after finding out those inconsistencies in the statement on the initial report, that's where hundreds of hours of investigations have come in by our specialized investigations division to try to get to the bottom of what's really going on here. And when I say hundreds of hours, I'm talking about forensics, forensic data on vehicles, phones, and potential crime scenes, judicial authorized search warrants that were served. And through that process, that's where we learned that the jurisdiction of where this has occurred was in Riverside County. So hence the Riverside County DA and Riverside County Sheriff's Department, which I can't stress enough. We've had a long-term partnership. We work well together and we know how to get things done in these environments. But that's why the jurisdiction had changed from the original jurisdiction that was reported in, which is Yucaipa, California. But as we went through that portion of the investigation and realized that these things had happened in Riverside County, you saw the culmination of all the different entities get involved. And going back to what Mike mentioned about the DA's office in San Bernardino County and high-tech crimes, forensically, there are a number of things that we were able to prove up that we're not going to be able to share today exactly how we did that, but there is a tremendous amount of evidence that suggests that the initial story posed was not the correct story. So in that partnership with our agencies, I'm going to introduce my partner, Chad Bianco, where this crossover occurred at Riverside, and we reached out to Mike, who's obviously filing the case, and of course, Chad to assist us in the investigation. Chad?
Thank you. Like Sheriff Dykes, I just want to thank all of you for especially the the normal mainstream media for your attention to this and for your cooperation in this as we were assisting San Bernardino in this investigation, trying to originally find a missing baby, but then eventually quickly learning that that investigation was not something that it started as. Not so much for social media and keyboard warriors who quite honestly sometimes hamper and prevent us from a good investigation. I do want to expand a little bit about our relationship with San Bernardino. A lot from the media, a lot of questions have been raised about jurisdiction. And what Sheriff Dicus and I routinely talk about to our own communities isn't really necessarily displayed in the media or said to the media, but neither one of us care about jurisdiction. Our belief is that the Inland Empire is better served when we are cooperating and working together. And in this investigation from the very beginning, it was obvious that it could involve both counties. When something like that happens, particularly in this case, the original investigation began with Sheriff Dicus, and if he chooses to take it to the end, he will, which obviously he did. And my position is Sheriff Dicus is responsible for this and the assistance of my department. So there is no asking us, there is no anything like that. It is, we have to serve our public best, and he has every single available resource that the Riverside County Sheriff's Office has to offer to make sure that we provide justice in this case. This is an extensive investigation with both agencies that ultimately is headed by the supervisor of the Detective Bureau from the Sheriff's Office in San Bernardino. But the cooperation, as you can see, between the both counties is what is going to bring this to a successful conclusion. There is absolutely nothing, no crime more important than the injury of a human being, particularly a child. And the amount of resources that were expended to find this baby and to ultimately bring the people to justice responsible for the loss of this baby, I can't even tell you the amount of resources that were expended in this. It is a massive investigation that will obviously be ongoing, and we appreciate your efforts. This involves a lot of things from us, and hopefully there are more questions to be answered, but I'll end it by saying this before we get into more questions specifically about this case. This was preventable in numerous ways. The amount of response we have had from the public, the enormous anger that a child was not only originally thought to be kidnapped, but then presumably murdered, kind of warms my heart a little bit, that there is compassion still out there. There is care about other people. There is, people actually do care about other people. There is absolutely nothing worse than harming a baby. Broken bones, injuries, life-altering trauma. And had that case been successfully handled how it should have been, Emmanuel would still be with us today. So I thank you all for taking the time and the effort to make sure that the world sees this investigation, and we will successfully bring it to conclusion with the help of both DA's offices.
Thank you, Sheriff. I neglected to mention that Sergeant Nicholas Clark is the lead investigator on this case. So even though he's San Bernardino County, he will be functioning as the lead investigator on this case, which is ongoing. The investigation is ongoing, even though we have filed charges. And then Brandon Smith is going to be the lead prosecutor on the case, obviously Riverside County prosecutor. And with that, obviously you all know, yesterday in court, we filed murder charges on both Jake and Rebecca Haro. We also filed filing of a false police report. And with that, I will take questions. I know you're gonna have a lot of questions. I do want to lay some ground rules. The way we do it here is don't shout at me, no chaos, just raise your hand. I ask you to ask me one question at a time. I'll do my best to call on everybody. When we've gotten through everyone who has a question, then we can go back and ask more follow-ups, okay? So I'll start here on the front row. Yes, ma'am.
My question is, first of all, do you have any idea of where baby Emmanuel is at this point?
You know, yes, we have a pretty strong indication of where the remains of baby Emmanuel are. So that investigation is ongoing at this time. Yes, go ahead.
Matt Johnson, Court TV. What was the information that led to the initial search off the 60 in Moreno Valley?
Sheriff, you want to take that?
I'm not going to go into great detail about that, but there is some level of cooperation with the suspects involved in this, and we're trying to locate that, and our job is to follow every lead. But for the rest of the room here, we have to understand what you're dealing with is an experienced child abuser that is aware of a previous case, that is aware of evidentiary things that we are certainly concerned with. So we're going to take every step to not only work with any suspect or witness involved in this, because at the end of the day, we have to bring a case to Mike and they have to charge it. And we have to make sure that every single thing, no matter what is told to us or what we discover in terms of evidence, is the right thing and that we follow it up extensively.
Okay, who's next? I'll go to you first and then to you. Go ahead.
Do you believe you know how baby Emmanuel died or was killed, and is there anything you can share?
The filing in this case reflects our belief that baby Emmanuel was abused, a victim of childhood abuse over time, and that eventually, because of that abuse, he succumbed to those injuries. And that's what we believe. Yes, sir.
Eddie with Action Eye News. I noticed on the arrest records, the booking records, that they do have J. Carl as murder with malice and also another murder charge as well. Is there a second murderer?
We charged both Jake and Rebecca with murder. Who's next? Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
This is in reference to what John was talking about, but could you go into some detail about that case in 2023 and what happened there?
Sure.
From my understanding,
Yes, I will. So in 2018, Jake Caro with his ex-wife, there was another child who they were prosecuted for child abuse as well, child neglect, cruelty. That child was also an infant, and that came to the courts, arrested in 2018. It came in to the courts in 2023. We had charged various felony crimes, child abuse, child cruelty, and our indication or what we wanted out of the case was prison. We believed it was a prison case and that Jay Caro should have gone to prison. Jay Caro pled straight up to the court, which sometimes reporters get this wrong and you call it a plea bargain. Judges are not allowed to plea bargain. Defendants can plea bargain with the prosecutor, but when a defendant pleads up to the court, they plead to everything that they've been charged with, and they're essentially throwing themselves on the mercy of the court. In this case, a judge here in Riverside County, happened to have been a visiting judge from San Bernardino County, gave Mr. Haro a suspended sentence, which means, if I can translate for you what that is, it means that instead of sending him to prison, he chose to give him probation and suspend prison time sort of over his head, meaning that if he violated his probation, he would then go to prison. My prosecutor in the courtroom objected to that and said on the record, we object. We think it's a prison case. You should send him to prison. And the judge decided, as is the judge's right to do, in that case, he decided that Mr. Haro deserved an extra break and gave him probation and basically 180 days of work release, which ends up being like community service. I will say that it was an outrageous error in judgment by this judge. And I don't have any problem saying that. I'm not attacking the judge personally. That decision was absolutely outrageous. Mr. Haro should have been in prison at the time that this crime happened. And if that judge had done his job as he should have done, Emmanuel would be alive today. And that's a shame and it's an outrage. And I hate to say that, but when our criminal justice system breaks down, I'm going to just call it like it is and tell you it broke down. It's not how it's supposed to work. The judge had obviously meant well. At the end of their sentence, he told Jake, I'm giving you a big break today. Don't mess it up. But I want to point something out to you. I want to read to you the injuries. The child's name is Carolina. She's still alive today, but she is permanently bedridden. She has permanent damage, cerebral palsy, that is a result of long-term child abuse. I want to read to you the injuries that were presented in court to this.
My bad. I apologize. I'm confused. I'm confused. I haven't been following this case. I see there's no sound. I pushed the button. Remember, there's a delay. I know there's no sound. I fixed it. I'm confused. Are you saying that the baby in this case, Emmanuel, are you telling me, Brooklyn, that baby Emmanuel's grandfather is Bob Biacchini? I'm confused. And then, are you saying the father just got out of prison this month? And the Herrero, the father of the missing 7-month-old Emmanuel, abused his daughter in 2018. Do I have the picture right? Thank you. What do you mean no sound? Do I have sound? I need someone to tell me because I have green lights everywhere. I'm confused. I'll Google it. Somebody tell me or I'll Google it. I'm confused.
Judge, at the time of that previous prosecution, acute fracture of the posterior left rib, 5th rib, healing fractures of the posterior lateral 6th, 7th, and 10th through 12th ribs, healing fractures of the 6th and 9th through 12th ribs, partial bone fracture of the skull, brain hemorrhage, significant prevertebral soft tissue swelling of the neck, and a healing tibia fracture of the right leg. This is severe abuse for an infant. And so whatever you think of the criminal justice system and people need a break, someone who does that to a child belongs in prison, period. Next question. Not to my knowledge, no. Yes.
I'm confused. Get on the mic.
You know, I'm not gonna, I can't speculate. What I'll say, I'll repeat what I already said. We believe that Emmanuel was severely abused over a period of time, and that that's the reason for the filing, the way it was, is that he was abused over a period of time. Both parents would have been aware of that abuse. I've already called on you, so I'm gonna exhaust. Yes, sir.
Poor baby.
No, one question, sir. One question. I didn't say that, sir. I didn't say I know where the remains are. Well, you should get some rest, sir. You should get some rest. But no, I can't share with you anything. Look, there are professionals that are looking for the remains of this child. If the public has any information, then we ask for their help. So we don't know exactly where the remains are. We have some ideas in terms of where we're going to look and where we're going to continue to investigate. Yes, sir, all the way in the back. No, I'm not going to do that. Unfortunately, I understand it's an obvious question, but I just can't go into it. Those are things that the evidence will be presented in court, and I have to.
Okay, I read it. I got it now. I'm following. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I understand the scenario now. I don't know why that got stuck in my brain when you were talking about that lawyer. Okay, we're all good. We're all good.
Wait till we do that. Who's next? Yes, sir.
Can you explain, I know they both have charges on against them. Do you believe that Jake or Rebecca both were actively involved in abusing Emmanuel, or like, was she just consistent in what he was doing, or the other way around? Can you explain any more of that?
All I can explain is what we have filed. We filed murder charges on both of them and making a false police report on both of them. So you can extrapolate that we believe that both of them are guilty, that we can prove it's guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for both the murder and the filing of the false police report. You know, how it breaks down as to who did what, that also has to wait for the trial. So let me go this way. Okay.
English! Must be from a Spanish-speaking TV station.
Pues ya dije lo que puedo decir. Fue una tragedia increíble y no hubiera sucedido. El juez hizo un gran error y juzgó mal y el sistema se quebró ese día. Jueces, fiscales, defensores, todos tenemos un deber y tenemos que hacer nuestro deber en nuestro trabajo. Todo lo que puedo decir.
Pero básicamente no debió de haberle
I-
dado la libertad.
Claro que no. Le dio libertad condicional y esto fue un caso de prisión. Cuando uno hace daño así a un niño, debería ir a prisión. Eso es lo que dice la ley. La ley dice que la sentencia debe ser prisión por crímenes de este nivel de gravedad. Y en este caso le dio probation.
I think he speaks very good Spanish. Beautiful. I can listen to him speak it all day long.
Okay. Let me go to you. I haven't called you yet.
There's been rumors that Emmanuel had been seen for a baby prior to August 14th.
No, unfortunately, I can't. That has to wait for the trial to come out. Yes, sir.
Jim Davidson with Human Effort. Given the history that Jake has been obviously charged with previous child abuse cases, has CPS been involved with Emmanuel throughout his life at all, or have they ever checked the home parent?
To my knowledge, CPS has not been involved with Emmanuel. I don't believe there was any CPS involvement in this current case. Let me go. I've already called on you. So have I called on you already? No, go ahead, please. I can tell you that that's not true. It's there's no confession made in jail. I'll go back there and then I'll come back to you, Rob. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to read this to catch us all up. Just so we're all on the same page and I'm not confused any more than I already am. Okay, Jake Carrell, age 30. Really? Cooperate, computer. Jake Herrero, age 32, and Rebecca, age 41, have formerly been charged with the redrum of their 7-month-old Emmanuel. Additionally, they face charges of filing a false police report after Rebecca's initial claim that Emmanuel was kidnapped was deemed false by investigators. They were arrested August 22nd of this year. Though Emmanuel's body has never been recovered, authorities believe he is deceased and continue searching for his remains. The charges include redrum with malice, first degree, and making a false police report. Both parents are held on a $1 million bail each and are scheduled for a court opinion September 4th. We will follow this trial. Well, I'll talk to my mods, but I'd like to. Jake has a prior criminal history in 23. He pled guilty to willful child cruelty involving his infant daughter from a previous relationship. She sustained several injuries resulted in permanent disabilities. Despite the severity, he received probation instead of prison time. Judicial district decision now under heavy scrutiny by prosecutors. Oh, that breaks my heart. It really does, y'all.
Can you tell us how many kids Jake and Rebecca have were in their home at the time of the arrest? You know, 2-year-old was taken, we saw
Yeah.
How many kids do they have in their home?
Well, there's the 2-year-old and then baby Emmanuel. Yeah. Going back there. Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
My question is, how difficult is it going to be to try this case without harming the
You know, a nobody homicide is always difficult, but obviously with an infant, we know that baby Emmanuel didn't, leave on his own or is not, didn't leave town. Obviously, it's a little different when you're talking about an infant, but we have a lot of experience trying in this county, trying no body homicides, and we're confident that we can gain convictions in this case. Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell us more about the search on Sunday? What led to that field and why that is?
Well, I think Sheriff Dyke has already explained that. He answered that question by saying there's been a level of cooperation with the defendants. So that's why they went to that area. But beyond that, that's all I can say. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I think the obvious question is, what happened then? I mean, you did your most important and over was asked about the jail confession before you keep that taken the information and the father confessed that.
Well, see, that's not true. So I don't know where you, well, no. See, this is what happens when you've got all these folks out there online and these keyboard warriors. You get a lot of misinformation. And what you just said is not true. It's misinformation. So that's what I'll tell you did not happen. Okay. I can't talk about the facts of the case. Well, no, I'm giving you information about baby Emmanuel. I'm giving you information about the cases and the investigation, but what you just said did not happen. So You know, it's not, I can't be responsible for when you guys get it wrong. Go ahead.
I know you have not found remains yet, but based on the level of cooperation of the suspects and what you know so far, is a strong likelihood that remains were at least at one point in general.
Yeah, I'm just not going to comment on that. We're looking for the remains. These investigation is continuing. We're hoping to find the remains of baby Emmanuel. Yeah, please, Sheriff.
This is to that and to the question before. A problem that we are having in this, based even on the question that was asked 2 questions ago, is someone posts something on social media and then you all believe that it's true. I actually complimented the mainstream media because you've actually been reaching out to us for comment and actually been printing what we've told you. It hasn't been the sensationalism and the wants for clicks for social media. And that is doing nothing but harming this investigation. And when you form your opinion and come in here and ask questions like that, you're not serving the public in any way. The question way earlier, get some rest. There should be no one out there looking for baby Emmanuel except for us, because all you're going to do is complicate things in the future. And the one thing that I emphasize that I want to make it clear here, the reason this is happening relatively quickly and the reason why we got such a handle on this fast is I believe that the Inland Empire is served better by their 2 sheriff's offices than any place in the state. And this particular case doubled its efforts. So instead of having 4,500 people looking for baby Emmanuel, you had 9,000. And so how did we get all of this information? It's called investigation. And we have 2 entire departments doing nothing but sifting through evidence, searching for evidence, trying to figure out what happened, who was responsible, and how we're going to successfully prosecute it. And misinformation, lies, and purposeful misdirection is going to do nothing but harm this investigation. And I am begging all of you with cameras out here, don't be a part of it.
Okay. You wasted yours in English? I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you. No, I've already called on you. I'll go ahead. I started with you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
And actually, it was for Sheriff Bianco. I just wanted to follow up with you because the way you were talking so impassioned about what should never happen with that injury to a child. How does this compare to other things that you've seen? You mentioned broken bones in children. You impacted me by the way you said that. So I wanted to know how this impacted you.
So I have to, cops get a bad rap of being just heartless souls. I will tell you that most police officers are parents, either dads or moms. And there is nothing more traumatic for us to go through than an injury, a death, or harm to a child. Nothing. And there is absolutely nothing that we want more than to bring these investigations to a successful conclusion. And when we talk about why we're here in the first place, that we believe someone murdered baby Emmanuel, who should still be in prison, but we have this unbelievable love for criminals, believing that they're somehow victims, and now we're all traumatized by it. We were all in this room a couple of years ago when I had a deputy murdered because someone was out on the street that should have been life in prison, but a judge let them go. We have an absolute breakdown of the justice system, and we are not preventing other children from being harmed when someone like Jake is allowed to be out on the streets harming children. And so the anger that I have, the frustration that I have, then combined with the misinformation and everything else, when for all of us and our employees, there is nothing more important to us than the death of a human, particularly a child.
Okay. I'm going to work the back. Yes, sir. Well, we've got a lot of evidence. We're going to have to play that out in court. I can't lay it out here today. Okay. So yes, right next to him. I don't know if we're going to see the arrest warrant today. So that's a pretty short answer for Spanish. So yeah. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, then I'll come back to you.
As part of the timeline, do you believe that baby Emmanuel will alive when the parents take forward?
I just can't say. I'm not going to give a timeline. Obviously, baby Emmanuel, we have a theory as to when his death occurred. So then I've also shared that we believe that when the parents came forward, it was to tell the public something that wasn't true. Go on which way? Go ahead.
Are relatives in this case cooperating and responsible for telling their
There's a lot of witnesses. Investigators are tracking down every lead. I'm not going to focus in on who's a relative and who isn't. There's a lot of witnesses in the case that are shedding light. Yes, ma'am.
And said you would make this what area are you focusing on and what non-college contract right now? How they're saying in the area.
Right. So I'm not going to say, as Sheriff Bianco just mentioned, when you have members of the public that are out there doing their own searches, all it does is potentially prejudice and damage the case. So please, let the sheriff's departments do their job. They know how to do this, right? We're helping with them, anything they need from us, but they are the ones driving this investigation, and they will track down every lead. I have all the confidence in both of these great sheriffs and their great departments. This investigation is ongoing, yes. Yes, ma'am.
In an effort to dispel all of that misinformation that we're seeing on social media, has a plea deal been offered to either Jake or Rebecca? Is that a possibility? And is this a death penalty case?
It's not a death penalty case. We did not, and we're not able to file special circumstances, and that's what would be required for to be eligible for the death penalty. This is, we filed 2 counts of homicide, which in this case is murder, against both Jake and Rebecca. So not a death penalty case. What was the other?
Has a plea deal been offered
No.
to either one, and is that still a possibility?
No. We're not interested in a plea bargain with these individuals. We're interested in a trial and getting to justice. Yes, sir.
Where are we in terms of representation for these defendants?
I don't know. I don't know. That's not something that I have any knowledge of. Going back, yes, ma'am. I think you just answered your own question. Of course, this is an investigation. We're searching for evidence. We've got 2 great sheriff's departments doing what they do best. So if there's a chance to find baby Emmanuel's remains, these men and women of these 2 agencies will do it. Yes, sir. Estamos aquí porque estamos acusando formalmente a Jake y Rebecca Haro de homicidio y de presentar un reporte falso a la policía. Los padres del bebé de 7 meses permanecen detenidos bajo una fianza de $1 millón. Y más de eso no puedo comentar porque no puedo hablar sobre la evidencia en el caso porque eso tiene que suceder en un tribunal, en corte. No puedo comentar. No, dije que sí, estamos convencidos que el bebé fue abusado por un periodo de tiempo, o sea, tiene 7 meses, o sea, sobre su vida de 7 meses, que fue abusado sobre tiempo. Yes, sir.
Just for clarification, maybe sheriff's department, not sheriff. There was a call for service that was generated by Jake that we investigated concerning a child abuse case, and that's all I can give you on that. And it was in Moreno Valley. No, not at this time. I think we've answered that already. If you are not getting information from his office or my office, you are doing our public an unbelievable disservice. We don't care what someone posts on social media. And if you all are going to believe that and then generate questions based on those comments, we're not going to get anywhere in this. If it did not come from our 2 agencies, stop believing it. That's all I can tell you.
¿Cuáles son la razón por la que deciden acusar de homicidio a esta pareja? El cuerpo no se ha encontrado, ustedes conocen lo que les lleva a acusar a estos padres de ser responsables de la muerte del bebé.
Son responsables de la muerte de su bebé por la evidencia que ya tenemos. Y es cierto que no tenemos el cuerpo del bebé, pero tenemos bastante evidencia y nosotros estamos convencidos que fueron responsables del homicidio de su hijo. All right, going forward, where am I? Did you have another question? Go ahead.
This is for Sheriff Tabianco. When you guys were on the 63 way in the Badlands area searching, we did notice that Jake was out there with the sheriff's department. Was Jake trying to cooperate at any time with the sheriff during that search?
So we've answered that question, sir. That was Sheriff Dykes that answered that question of why they were out there. He said that there was some level of cooperation with the defendants, and that's all we can say. Yep, that's all we can say. Yes, ma'am.
Do you feel, because the baby was 7 months approximately when he
die, born in December 2024. Do you feel that there are people that let this baby down? Not only that judge who let Jay Carlo down, but we're talking about 7 months of child abuse or several months of child abuse. Do you think there are other people who failed this baby possibly by not reporting what they were seeing, what they thought was happening?
Well, certainly this baby was failed by his parents. So that's first and foremost. So yes, beyond that, I can't comment. But yes, everybody failed this baby that was close to him. Yes.
I'm 100% and I can't hear it.
Yeah. So I can't comment on the evidence in this case, but what I can tell you is that modern homicide investigations are very tech heavy. And we have 2 very modern, cutting edge sheriff's departments in Riverside County and in San Bernardino County. And so, yes, what you mentioned was the high tech crimes unit of the San Bernardino DA's office, their Bureau of Investigation. They assisted. And beyond that, I can't say what they found. That can't get into the evidence. But yeah, this case is going to be built on, like almost all homicide cases now, electronic, digital evidence. It all comes into play. Go ahead.
Did your family ever seek medical attention for baby Emmanuel since he was born the day he was missing?
I can't comment on that. Sorry. Yes, ma'am.
What's next?
What's next is, first and foremost, the investigation will continue, and it's led by the San Bernardino Sheriff's Department, and then also Riverside County Sheriff's Department assisting, and then the prosecution will begin. We filed the case. The case will begin to work its way through the criminal justice system here in Riverside County. Other folks. Yes, we're coming to the end here, I think. Go ahead. Not at this time. No, we're not looking at anybody else. We believe that this is the filings in court that will be in this case. Now that could change if new evidence comes in. Yes, sir. I'm not aware of a house fire next door. So, yes, sir. I'm not going to comment. Sorry, I can't talk about that. Anything else?
Las acusaciones ahorita son asesinato malicioso, doloso. En español, si de encontrar el cadáver y otra evidencia, pudiera cambiar a que usted presentara cargos de asesinato con circunstancias especiales
Sí.
que acreditaran la pena de muerte para esta pareja.
Sí, podría cambiar si encontramos más evidencia y la situación cambia, los cargos pueden cambiar. Anything else? I think we're closing up here. Anybody have any last questions? Yes, go ahead. Do you know when? September 4th. The court day will be September 4th. All right. Thank you all for coming.
Wow. Poor Boo. You know, that breaks my heart, y'all. That really, really does. That just tears me up. And I've got a cat who has wrapped her entire body. Oh, she's moving. Did that feel good laying under there? Huh? Come here. Come here. Oh, you want to go under there? She's gotten where I can't reach her. So, why does my voice not come across any of the sound boosting? I don't hear any monitoring on my voice. Whoa. I don't hear my voice on this at all. That's strange. I don't know. Testing. I have no monitor in my ears. Testing. Can y'all hear me? I have no sound. Testing. It's strange. Okay, maybe. All right, I'm getting a little bit now. Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2. Okay, now I've got some monitor. Oh, I forgot I can turn the knob. That's strange. So when I'm talking and I push this, does it take me off? No. Does that... Hello? Oh. There's a whole bunch of new stuff, y'all. Whole bunch of new stuff. Yeah, it's horrible, y'all. It is absolutely horrendous. And I'm very heartbroken that it is that bad. And I hope the sound is okay. I hope I'm not too loud now. June, let me know. They have got some new presets when it updated, and I guess you can set the sound for the mic and the sound for your ears separately now. And so I'm having to relearn this entire thing again. And every time I move away from the mic, so it is what it is. But hopefully I'm not too loud and I'm not blowing your eardrums out. Okay, movie ideas, anybody? We are looking for a movie idea for tonight. So I'm going to go over into our Discord, and we've got some movie ideas in Discord. In movie suggestions, we have Horse Girl. We have Carlito's Way. Jagton. Requiem for a Dream. The Gift. I've never heard of those, Frankie. Last time we watched a movie from Frankie, he didn't watch it with us, and he wanted to watch it, although we loved it. Mission Impossible, Wicked, Blue Angels. I'm Celine Dion. I've seen that show. That's heartbreaking, y'all. Y'all, Celine Dion, some people called her a drama queen, but let me tell you what she's going through. Oh my God, her body is turned against her, and her nerves and her body. It's horrible. She has these attacks that just made me cry. Saving Private Ryan. So y'all, come on. We're going to do a movie night in Discord, and would love to have some of y'all come join us if you would like to. I'm not getting a response, so I guess no. I will say I'm liking the color and the lighting here right now. I really like it a lot. I'm going to get more lighting to light up the background in the future this Saturday, just so y'all kind of have a lay of the land of what's going on. Are you doing call in? Well, depends. What would you like to call in about? I have to get my system set up. June Hunt for the I-5 Killer True Story. We can do that. A Few Good Men. I got to tell you, June really picks good movies. So I have my first big assignment due on Saturday. I took my test today and got a very bad grade. The way each professor tests it differently, so that happens. It's not an A. That doesn't make me happy. Okay, so neither here nor there. So tonight I'm going to work on my paper, maybe get it done tonight. Tomorrow we got court. And then we will have Saturday, Friday night, Saturday, Sunday. For sure, we're going to be moving a lot of stuff home. We're going to start emptying out. We're gonna really start trying to empty out the
Why is this thing? We're going to really start emptying out the shop, moving everything home. Going to be a big ordeal. A lot of organization needed. We're going to downsize. So definitely going to be doing that Saturday and Sunday. If I'm organized and done Monday, or at least enough, then I can go live on Monday and we'll watch something maybe old, something kind of lighter hearted. Maybe watch a little bit of Judge Boyd. She had a big hearing, a big trial recently. And I feel like I'm coming in and out, and I don't know why, and I don't like it. But that's my weekend. Thank you all for your patience. I am getting a little more comfortable in this space. I do miss my other space greatly. I don't want to cry. I lost my studio. We gave Dake Celine American, and there's no return policy. What? Oh, state of confusion. You're so bad. I know it'll be okay. And on the 2nd, I'm supposed to have an eye exam. I gotta figure out, I gotta remember what time that is. Did I put it on my calendar? Did I put it on my calendar? No, I didn't. I'll have to call in and double check Monday, or I'll figure it out. I'm sure I got some texts from them. June, I'm going to let you choose the movie. You're so good at choosing the movies. I'm going to let you do it. Some things that are coming up that are positive for me. I am getting ready to start the hearing aid process. I'm waiting for them to set up the appointment to get my ear molds done, to get my audiogram done, to order. And then once those get done, we're going to order new regular hearing aids. I'll get me some new babies, some new molds. I desperately need it because they're cutting in and out on the Bluetooth. And also get new in-the-ear monitors. These will become my backup pair. Get all new equipment, new sound equipment as far as my interpreting stuff. I might even see if I can get a new microphone. We'll see. I'm going to work on it because I got to have it for school. So anyway, that's that. So June, did you decide on a movie? Please, what, June? Oh, please take them back. Nope. Please, the border is closed. Hey, I don't care whether you love or hate Celine Dion. When your neurological system fights back the way hers has, I watched that show and I watched her go into these fits. And y'all, it's so bad. It is so bad. It has nothing to do with her ability to sing. It's bad. I felt so bad for her watching her go through that. I'm like, yeah, I'll remain a lowly person and not have that problem anytime. Take them back. June, y'all are really going for it. Hey. I was going to ask if y'all were happy Rosie O'Donnell went to Ireland, but I am not going to open up that can of worms. Oh my God, I'm not going to open up that can of worms. Okay, so 6 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 8 p.m. my time. What happened to Celine Dion? Okay, I'll give you the lowdown. Give me a second. I had it. Let me pull it up.
She has, that's right. It's called stiff person syndrome, a very rare neurological disorder. SPS, stiff person syndrome, causes progressive muscle stiffness and painful spasms. Oh my God, the spasms. It's like, think of your worst lead cramp, calf muscle cramp you've ever had in your life, all over your body at one time. Muscle stiffness and pain and spasms, which severely affects mobility, posture, breathing in some cases. It also affects her vocal cords. When she spasms in her body, everything tightens up. The condition is thought to be an autoimmune disorder where the autoimmune system mistakenly attacks the body's nervous system. Because SPF, Celine has had to pause touring and focus on treatment and physical therapy. The disorder significantly impacts her ability to sing and perform. It is so horrible. Guys, muscle stiffness in the core and torso, the painful muscle spasms, trigger sudden involuntary spasms that are painful and unpredictable. She's almost gone down. There are times where she'll sit there and hold the mic out to people to sing because she's spasming. It can also impact her ability to eat, fatigue. It's very mobility impairing. It is not fun, y'all. Oh. It's yeah. But she's had it for years. However, it wasn't diagnosed for a while. And then when it became diagnosed, she kept it quiet until it got to the point where she couldn't anymore. I saw that. Yeah, I know. LOL, Rosie. We ain't going on that. We ain't going there. We ain't going there. We ain't going there, y'all. We ain't going there. Okay. Well, I'm going to let you go so I can get some things done around here. And then 8 o'clock my time, we'll have a movie. 6 o'clock Mountain Time, 9 East Coast time. God knows if you're outside of the US, Canada time zone, I can't tell you. But we look forward to having you come join us. Please come join us if you're not doing anything because it's fun. I mean, it's nice. It's in Discord. It's real simple. It's free. You don't have to pay for anything. But I'm going to take a mental break because I've got a lot of homework to get done tonight. And I'm going to be having that going on while I do homework. I'm one of these people that I got to have something in the background or I can't focus. I know people say I'm ADD or ADHD. I don't know. Never been diagnosed. I don't know. We've been live almost 10 hours today. So I want to say thank you very much. Y'all have a fabulous rest of your afternoon, early evening. I think I'm going to go sit on the front porch, have a cup of coffee, get some sun on my skin. I realized that I had not left the house in 3 days. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about having this here is I don't leave the house. So I'm going to go and get some sun on my skin, maybe clean off the front porch, make it presentable for me to be able to sit and enjoy the people driving by while I have my cup of coffee. Angela. That's okay, babe. You got to take care of yourself. You're number one. So can you come join us for the movie? We'd love to have you. Love to have you for the movie. All right, guys, y'all have a fabulous day. We will see you same time, same place tomorrow with the same players. Till then, sweet sleep and come join us. Thanks for watching. Please comment, like, share, and most importantly, subscribe. I hope you have an awesome day. Till next time, take care.